remember a dance to a cocktail glass behind a blind of plastic glass. You found a lady with a fat diamond ring, and you know I can't remember a damn thing. Think it's one of those DJ fool things, or a dream that's trying to tell me something. Or will I ever stop thinking about it? I don't know. I doubt it. Subterranean by design. I wonder what I would find if I met you, if my eyes caressed you, until I meet the thought of Mrs. Best Who. Often wonder what makes her work. I guess I'll leave that question to the experts. Assuming that there are some out there. They're probably alone, solitaire. I can remember when I caught up with the pastime intimate friend. She said, bet you're probably gonna say I look lovely, but you probably don't think nothing of me. She was right though, can't lie. She's one of those corners in my mind. So I put her right back with the rest. That's the way it goes, I guess. Baby, it's Bendy. Set adrift a memory of you. Baby, it's Bendy. Baby, it's careless whisper from a careless man. A neutron dance from a neutron fan. Marionette strings are dangerous things. I thought of all the trouble they bring. An eye for an eye, a spy for a spy. Rubber bands are stand in frustrating sigh. Tell me that she's not dreaming. She's got an ace in the hole, doesn't have meaning. Reality used to be a friend of mine. House complete control, I don't take too kind. Christine Applegate, you gotta put me on. Guess whose piece of the cake is Jack on? She broke her wishbone and wished for a sign. I told her whispers in my heart were fine. What she did, that she could do. I feel for her, I really do. So I started at the ring, a finger on her hand. I wanted to be a big Blue Jay fan. Had to put her right back with the rest. That's the way it goes, I guess. Baby, it's Bendy. Baby, it's Bendy. Baby, I know this. Set adrift on memory bliss of you. Baby, it's Bendy. Set adrift on memory bliss of you. Baby, it's Bendy. Set adrift on memory bliss of you. Set adrift on memory bliss of you.
Okay. Here we go. second. Get a nice good stretch in so I can feel a little good about myself. Put the microphone close to me, cause why not? Y'all used to me being loud, but since I'm in my morning voice, which I don't know why, I've been up since like what, 4 to 5 a.m. Don't worry, this time I did had a wonderful sleep. I did slept well. I slept, oh my god. Basically, the whole day could be summed up as catching up on sleep, like yesterday. I think I slept very early. I think I slept around 6 and then woke up around 4 a.m. But that's because 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. is what I be waking up by default now. And I need to be waking up around those times anyway, so I can wake up El Shimpadore around 5:30. So I'll get more used to it and adjust to my sleep even more. Normally I will just wake up Shrimpo and then go back to sleep and then wake up around streaming time, which is around these hours. But I'll take staying up all day so I can sleep more early and get a good nice nap. It make me feel more productive in both nighttime and daytime or something like that. I don't know, but either way, what's going on, boys, girls, and anywhere in between? Good morning or good evening, good night, whatever you guys live at. And welcome to another Pioxis stream. Hope you get... Sorry, something went down my throat and it went wrong. I can't even do a proper intro, goddammit. Hopefully you guys are doing okay on this September 29th, 2025, as we're about to approach the spooky month soon. And I could do some food shopping soon myself, thank God. Food's not running low, but it's just that me and Shrimple just can't find something to eat. It's just that we gotta make do with what we got. At least until we want something fancy or start making some good food or cooking or something like that. But anyway, y'all guys see the title. Y'all guys know what's going on. I'm just here vibing for like a little while. This probably may be an hour stream. This probably may be 2-hour streams. I'm thinking on switching up games too as well. It's not just going to be Balatro. I'm thinking I'm just going on good old-fashioned Halo and chill. I may ask the Wolfpack if they want to join in, depending on the time, or if they're busy or they're working or something like that. I don't know. Normally when I do the Halo and chill streams, it's always a good time, but if I don't manage to get into Halo, there's just going to be a lot of Balatro. And maybe some art too, because there is some art that I got to catch up on. Now that I managed to trace the previous picture that got blown out in the power outage. So, I don't know. Stripple's at school, so this time there will be no interruptions. And yeah, hopefully y'all guys are doing okay. Y'all guys are going to work, or you guys are probably listening to the stream while y'all guys working. And hopefully I will provide some entertainment. If your boss is watching this very stream, tell him to follow my ass. Don't tell him like, hey, don't fire me just yet. Just give this guy a chance. He's playing Balatro. Balatro, you say? All right, if he passes his run, you're not gonna get fired. But if he loses, you're fired. Okay, but that's fine. What difficulty we're talking about? Ghost Stake. Oh man. But yeah, I didn't notice this as well. And y'all guys, I blame y'all guys in the chat. Y'all never told me that I turned on the that I had the custom playlist stuff turned off. Here I am saying to y'all guys like, oh, we got the custom music thing y'all can add on, and then I can play it like whenever y'all guys want me to play it. How are we gonna have the add music section when I'm adding stuff to the custom playlist when switching to the custom playlist is not even on? So I got that set on for y'all guys. And if you guys want to see me play like certain Balatro stuff, cause I don't got everything unlocked on my main file yet on Balatro, but I could just make a I could just go to the other profile, cause I didn't know there was like alternate profiles you can make in multiple save files you can make in Balatro. So I got I used profile number 2, and I did the thing where, all right, I'm just gonna get rid of all of my I'm just gonna like all the jokers, but at the cost of not getting any achievements, which is fine, because that's what I got my main file for. That's why I got profile number 1. Picture for what's going on? I haven't seen you in a minute. Hopefully you're doing all right. Hopefully college is working out for you too as well. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just hanging out for now. There ain't really like, okay, of course I'm gonna jump cannonball into Balatro, but these streams go whatever I feel like going. Either I yap or I just play Balatro for a bit, or I just change to a game. I react to stuff. There is some things I may have to react to for the chat. Let me check. There's still this one Power thing Dusty wanted me to react to. Thomas got a video. No, all these are music stuff related. And I gotta react to the next episode, Silver Set, of Pokemon Black Airbridge, which has been a fun series to react to so far. So let me see. And the rest of these are just Kip and Thomas sending a bunch of music for me that I gotta update into custom playlists, which I managed to do. So if y'all guys, what you call it? Not all of them are in, but I managed to make sure I put in a lot. So when that gets switched over, you guys could probably hear at least a couple of new songs that have been added to the playlist. It's not too much, but at least some variety works. Alright. Let me see. So a good thing about this morning vibe stream, it's not gonna be like, you know, how we always start off. I mean, of course it is, but what I mean is, normally when I do my yap session, when I talk like a mile a minute, when everybody's like, yo, what the fuck this guy talking about? I'm just here to be entertained. He's talking about the fucking weather, which fucking sucks, by the way. It's hot. We always yap around this background, and then we get to our activities like way later on and all that. Well, this time we're moving our studio. Instead of just yapping outside with a bunch of trees and petals and our beloved Marin right here. Check it, we all decked out. We're in the new office. We got the building, no, we got the window, we got the stuff, we got the city in the back, whatever it is. We got the clouds, we got a boombox. I don't know, I slapped this on like, what? No, actually, I did the sketch of this. If I had the original sketch, I'll show y'all, but I deleted it. I mostly do that all the time when making like designs for the layout. I envisioned it to be like somewhat of a podcast set, but at the same time, a place to hang out. Like, it's like your guys coming over to my house, in my room. There you go, take a seat, relax, vibe, and have some fun. So I have something for the chat now, instead of just going to here and pulling up y'all guys in the chat, be like, oh, what's up, everybody? What is Shrimple doing here? Go to school. Go to school, Shrimple. And then we go, and then if we want to react to something, we got something for that too. Bam. I will just pull anything up here, and then we'll just watch anything there. Now, I do understand, what you call it? Like, if this layout is kind of like, or whack, or there may be something, it's going to take some getting used to with this layout. I'm still trying to build this layout on what do I want it to be. I want it to be, I feel like there's something missing in this layout. I can't put my finger to what. Of course, my Piax's logo ain't there, so I'm going to have to get used to not seeing that. I want to make a logo for the morning vibe streams, but I don't know where to put it at in a layout like this. And especially if I have to switch back and forth to this, where I see the chat, and then we just like, you know, we just yap. I see you guys updating the chat or anything like that. And then if we want to have like the Wolfpack over, say for like Halo and Chill and all that, everybody get to come over my house, and we all get to, they all get to pick their chair, and we get the game. Like, now, unlike this one, this still, like, unlike these two layouts, these two are in separate groups. So I have one for the chat, and I have one for desktop. This one I just specifically named the 6-man crew in case a Wolfpack comes by, or we want to chat or anything like that, or I feel like chatting with them. I will have to still like turn off a couple of things and turn on a couple of things, just so I could show you guys this. And then if we want to react to something in general, I'm gonna have to adjust sizes at some point. We have our layout right here, where everyone react to stuff or do stuff and whatever, just feel like chilling. Maybe lower the center. Maybe lower the center for the title. You mean when I do like my logo, right, and where to like put it at? Or what you mean, Vista? Let me see. Like, do you mean just like the desktop, or? Let's see, right bottom center. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay, for the placement. Okay, so you mean put it like at the right bottom. I could do that. Yeah, I think I could definitely do that. Cause I'm picturing this how this works out. And if I could do that, right? And then I'll just shrink the logo down. Cause this will be like very, very small. And then move the... oh, wait, I got it. Yeah. I know exactly what this is talking about. So for here, right? Let me turn this section off. And we'll go to like here, right? The biggest of the screen. Yeah, we can put the logo right here. Oh, okay, you can see it in my recording a little bit. It's scuffed. Yeah, bottom right corner, right here. We can put the logo, and it's not in the way of me too much. When it comes to the 6-man though, I could put it up here at the top. What you call it? The top right, and my own Piazza's logo on the top left. All right. Let me see. So now that that's all set, I'm gonna go get me something to drink real quick. Or actually, I do got a drink. But since it's super hot in this room for like no reason, I'm gonna put on the air conditioner. I'm gonna put it on fan mode. Hopefully it don't be too loud or cover the mic or anything like that. And I'm gonna add some more ice to my water. So if you guys don't mind, I'll be right back for a sec, and we'll get to Balatro. Also, speaking of which, I'm doing something really stupid as well, which may or may not drop frames. Everything been okay so far. So with Elgato, I normally capture my own console, right? But then I thought of something stupid, because this is what I've been recently doing when I've been playing Balatro on the desktop. What if I want to play it on my TV? So then I just got a devious idea. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. There you go. Put that right here. What if I want to put Elgato on, like, plug in Elgato from the TV to the computer? Because it counts as a duplicate screen. What if I'm able to stream it, though? Well, we're actually able to do that. And I'm hoping that the stream stays stable as I play Balatro like this. So, y'all guys sit back and relax. If y'all guys want to name y'all deck, the perk is there right now. I don't know. Actually, let me check this out for a second. Hold on. I gotta double check everything here. Because I don't want to get spammed with like 10,000 decks to do. I want to do my own thing. Yeah, let's put some cooldowns in this bitch. Let me see. Cooldown redemption time? Nah. Limit per stream? Nah. Limit redemption per stream. For viewers. Individual redemption per viewer per streams. Wait. Ugh. Let me just adjust myself. Let's make this 3. Just to try it out, alright? And the purpose of this is like it's explained. Name your deck. I will play with it all and gold stake all the way up to ante-18. I'm not 18. Goddamn! I wish I made it that far. I can't even make it past 11. And I'll make it at least all the way up to gold stake ante-4. The only reason why is because at that time, you better have a build, because ante-4 already jumps to 18,000 at gold stake. So don't worry if I go to that deck and I have to be like, oh, game over. I can't even build anything at the first ante or the second ante. No, I'm gonna push myself to run that deck at gold until I'm past ante-4. And I won't be doing any seed runs yet. So hold on to that. I will make a separate perk for that another day. One step at a time, you know? I just want to test out this layout. I want to see if I can stream Balatro while playing on the TV so I don't have to break my neck. Or I'm in a comfortable position to stream and talk and all that stuff. And then later on, we'll do more of the fancy stuff. Let me see. So, as y'all seen before in Balatro as well, I have like my own custom decks. They're texture packs. They're just textures and like name edits. So it's not really custom jokers or anything like that. It's just a texture pack. So I ain't gonna know the name of the deck, but don't let that stop y'all for saying the name of the deck, because I could just pull up the wiki and just be like, oh, y'all want green deck? Okay, green deck is the fourth one, right? Okay, so I go in order of 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's Pokemon TCGP, which is one of my favorite decks to use. But I learned over time, it's tough to handle in Gold Stake. My new favorite in Gold Stake has been Digimon, which is abandoned deck. No, not abandoned. I think it's yellow. So I've been having a lot of fun with that. So if you guys want to say the name of the deck, feel free. It'll be easier if y'all go say the ones that I already named, which I guess I will have to like make a name for it, if it fits in the thing, in the perk. So there's Pokemon TCG, there's Yu-Gi-Oh, there's Digimon, there's Pokemon TCGP, there's Magic. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate doing this in the higher difficulties. Having 3 hands makes so much of a major difference when you're trying to build, like, say, high card or pair. When you're trying to make something out of that. Let's see, Magic deck that hasn't been edited yet. Nebula deck haven't been edited yet. Ghost deck haven't been edited. Cortanalus Behavior, that's abandoned. Uno, my favorite deck, to be honest. I'm such a prostitute when it comes to Uno. So Pokemon TCGP, which I kind of like want to do, but I've been going through this in order, so I gotta go through the hell that is Magic of the Gathering. But like, yeah, start with Terra Merchant, Planet Merchant, and Overstock. That sounds pretty gas, my dude. That sounds good. Let me see. We got Pringles, which I actually kind of want to do to wash away the stain that freaking the deck that I'm playing with is giving me. But take away 1 Joker slot, so I wonder how that's going to be. This will be nice for my flushes. Jet Set Radio, it gives you a double tag after blind thing. I forgot what the name of that is, but you know, Plasma deck. And the Erratic deck, which is basically Goku. I think it's suited. So I guess while I'll do my regular runs, I'll do it in the Piaxis profile. And then if I want to do the runs that you guys want me to do, it's simple. I can just go to here and then go to any deck I want at any type of difficulty. Let me load that. And now I'm gonna go get me something to drink. So sit back, relax. I'll be right back. Vibe for a second, and then we'll get to a couple games. And if anything, if you guys want me to react to something today, feel free to put it as well in the the perks. I'm down to react to stuff. It might not be right away because I'll be busy on Balatro stuff, but say if I just need, because I've been playing Balatro for like 3 hours now. So since I'm just like, okay, I need a break from this, we can react to something, yeah. Plus I gotta rename the stream. Alright, be right back. Yo, my sister bought some Boston cream donuts, and I'm like, oh, praise the Lord. That is my favorite type of donut you could ever buy for me. That and I guess just regular cream filling, but nah, I need that Boston cream, baby. All right, let me turn on the fan. Hopefully that ain't too loud for y'all guys. Oh, thank God I'm playing this on the TV too. I don't have to look at the computer screen. I could lean back on my chair. I could place my phone somewhere around here. Let's put you here. So that way you're not covering the TV. And let me check the chat, because sometimes my phone do be glitchy on the Twitch. For some reason, it will just refresh and just say welcome to the chat room. So every once in a while, I won't know what you guys are saying. So I will just have to pull it up here every once in a while. Okay, we all good. We all good. Man, I'm glad I'll be doing more of these morning streams now. Like, honestly, this has been a nice schedule of doing this every other day. Because it's making me feel more productive, or at least getting me energized to do something like either out of my own boredom or my own creativity. It feels like a necessary routine that I needed. Oh my god, this Tekken music is goddamn loud, even though I like some Tekken. There we go. And these streams are in a way helping me stop the worry of, oh, I need to be entertaining. Oh, I need to have some hot fire topics every single time that I stream. Oh, I need stuff to talk about. No, I just want to go back to doing streams where I just want to hang out and just do my own thing. I just want to game. I just want to relax. I guess I'm switching back to being a traditional streamer. My worst nightmare. Oh, the horror. Okay, so what am I feeling? Honestly, I do love the 6 Joker slot. Like, it helps me out at a ton of good builds. And if I have Abstract Joker, aka my sunny sunshine, then we're really cooking up a storm. But it's like, how can I build that up in higher difficulties where I'm making less money and I have limited discards? And don't one of the higher difficulties you lose a hand? Okay, no, it just makes it more sucky. I can see my TV going a bit laggy. How are we doing here in the stream? It looks like everything's alright on the stream. My inputs are okay, it's just a little slow. Just a tiny bit slow. It's like we're running on 2 frames. Like, nah, it's really not. But I get it because I got the Elgato on the computer and it's hooked up to the TV, so let me see. Or at least it's on the HDMI port of the computer. And I got this as another monitor, so I don't really have to worry about anything. So let me see if I'm able to build some stuff here. Cause recently, as you guys seen me before, I was all about them flushes. I was like addicted to flushes. Like flushes was like my main thing. But not really anymore. Because the more I've been trying to build a flush, the more unsuccessful I've been getting trying to get the 5th card. I always have 4 or 3 and then it's over. So I've been trying to reevaluate the formula. And sometimes I get lucky with flushes, sometimes I don't. See, I'm still not getting lucky here with flush. So I try switching it up to 2 pairs. And hopefully I can build from that. And then every once in a while get a full house, which is nice as well. Ugh. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like how this looks on the TV when it's like this. I'm gonna die, am I? Bro, I just started. This is why I need my 4th hand. I was about to say, man. We just freaking started. True, good thing Balatro doesn't require frame perfect inputs. Oh my god! Oh, and this been happening to me all the time too. So every time when I start a run, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna skip anything. I'm just going to play the run out as is. It's like me and Shrimp, like in Shrimpo terms, me and Shrimp play Dandy's World, and the heals come up at the first Dandy rotation, which we're broke, so we can't get the heals. This is one of my favorite cards to run flush in, and I can't get it. Oh, cool. Let me read this out right here. I can't wait to get my free followers at... Wait, what I pressed? What I pressed? No! No! I wanted my free followers! Something about a bamboo stick? Something about panda? No! I just wanted my viewers, man! It is funny, I was thinking on putting this to followers only mode just for, you know, just to get the bots out of there. But then I started to think, like, wait a minute, what if there's people that wanted to raid me, but when they raid me, they can't really put in, like, their little input message and all that stuff. And plus, I don't want to force people to follow me, because I've been in raids before, and that don't help me, like, follow them or something like that. So, I'm gonna keep it as is. Oh, God. I really don't like this. Oh, but that's so much about... That's... driver's license and the first goal. That's a tall order, you asking me, sir. I gotta think long game on this one then. We got 2 pair. Sure, why not? Let's 2 pair this. I wonder, anybody still going hardcore on this game? Like, if so, like, what's been your best Balatro run so far? For me, I just haven't been getting lucky on this. I have my couple wins in certain difficulties, but I just can't seem to, like, pull it at the very end. And when I do, I get stopped by a violent vessel. Or if not, it's the freaking hook. The hooks, me boys. They're after me. And high card won't hurt. Yeah, this ain't working out. I'm not liking this. Maybe after this run, I'm going to yank the cord on Elgato, and I'll pull up the Balatro screen on its own. Let me see. So what do I want to do here? I can probably full house this and try to get a flush. Or I can 4-kind and automatically get up. Yeah, okay. Nice start, nice start. Okay. That's wonderful. Sunshine. And I can't buy anything else. I need some enhancers. Give me this. Let's see. I dropped off Balatro when I went full ham on Breath of the Wild. That was me for a while when me and Kata went back on Pokemon Unite. Then I went to a Hollow Knight. Then I forgot what other game I was playing. I know there was a third game. And then I was like, you know what? Let me go back to making some sprites and put it in Balatro and test them out. And now I'm fully back on Balatro. Now the talk of the town has been freaking, what's it called? Sonic Crossworlds. Like, if it's not the Power World thing I'm hearing about, it's all about freaking, it's all about that freaking, what's it called? Sonic Racing game. And you know what? Good on Sega for that, too. Good on Sega. And it's weird, because it made me realize how everybody has a love-hate relationship to Sega. Well, I guess in the opposite light of how everybody loves hate Nintendo. Like, we hate them more than we love them, but they make fun games, so we let them pass, apparently. But when it comes to, of course we're not letting them pass right now, but when it comes to Sega, it's like, yeah, they're weird, we bully them, but they're kind of like trying to low-key listen to us and giving us what we want, and they're trying to make Sonic more better with their games and all that. They at least giving more and more effort. And for that, Sega just been in the butt of the joke for a while. But we sing tons of good praises when they get something like finally right. I don't know, it's like we don't hate them, but it's fun to bully them. But we're like, yeah, that's our GOAT. That's our boy Sega, man. I grew up with this man. And then with Nintendo, it's just like, man, I fucking hate Nintendo, man. Nintendo freaking stinks. And then all of a sudden, they're just like, they jingle the keys, and it's like, oh, Nintendo, I love you. I hate that I love you. But it's good on that game. It looked like they're coming out with a bunch of fire content. They have DLC, I think, which was free. Am I wrong? Because when they had like a free DLC come out. So, I guess even though it's still in the $70 price tag, it's still pretty good. So, I'm going to die. Alright, what could I go with? I was trying to go for straights, but there is no straights that's coming with me. Sure. Do I have an 8? No. Oh! Corrupted Sunshine could have saved me right there. That freaking misprint is always such a devious little creature of a card. Either, Either I try to get the hand that I need, and I needed to hit that moat, or that card just straight up just be like, okay, you're not gonna win, but I'm gonna boost your score to the max for no reason. Misprint is weird. Okay, this is really bothering me, so I'm just gonna yank the cord out here. Let me turn up Balatro from here. This ain't gonna mess with anything, right? I don't have to restart anything, right? Plus, I am going to need to do this. Change the streaming category. As you can see, I'm in some type of tired mode, so I'm sorry if I've been flubbing up my sentences in words. I'm trying to wake myself up. Bang. I knew like as soon as I started streaming, because I was so full of energy before. As soon as I start, I was just good. Your eyes are getting sleepy. I'm like, no, not yet, not yet. Oh, what's going on, Thomas? I apologize, I didn't even see you there. I could have sworn I saw you in the chat though. Maybe my phone was going haywire again. But what's going on, Thomas? Hopefully you're doing all right. I'm just fixing everything up right here, so that way. All right, let's see what this does. Okay. It did reset the desktop. It didn't make anything lag here. I am floating in the air for no reason, so that's wonderful. So let me fix myself real quick. Let's see, bang. Oh, was I always like this? I got the Phoenix Wright syndrome. Hey, and Thomas, thank you for subscribing with the Prime for 26 months. I really do appreciate it. So I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing that's entertaining. It's just been tech difficulties and a failed Balatro run. This is your streamer? This is what y'all watch to stay entertained? Okay, there's my desktop. My desktop is back. Someone needs to be a ghost. I mean, I could run the ghost deck. Let's see, welcome work is still on fire. How long is it gonna burn for? Are we finally burning Amazon to the ground? Let's go! Oh, here's our resident ghost bat right here. What's going on, Z? Alright, so what I'm gonna go for? We're gonna go to the... No, we're gonna reopen Balatro. we're gonna go to the Smash layout. The problem is, where is it? I got so many layouts. I'm confused on where to go. Crusade. We'll wait for this to load up. Yeah, so today, if I'm able to, my mission is going to be as followed. After the stream, I'm going to try to finish up doing the lawn. I'm still working on the front before I got to work on the back. It's been raining the past couple days, so I haven't been really able to finish it quite yet. And check to see if my credit card thing updated, so that way I could try to make a trip to Home Depot. If I ain't able to do it today, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Was it? Yeah, either Home Depot or Lowe's to see if they got a very, very long Ethernet cable. 50 feet should be fine. It's like, what, 20 bucks? That should be able to go around and hook it up to the router. Alright, so we got Balatro here. Copy that. Yeah, by the end of this week, I am going to try to go for an Ethernet cord. Alright, so let's put this right here. Shrink this down a bit. Can you feel the sunshine? Oh, well, I guess we may have to switch it over. Got put in the tiny ass TV. I'm gonna have to do like a thing. Hold on, I got an idea. So watch this. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this to here. Shrink this down a little bit. Again, this is why I love doing these streams. I don't have to worry about too much. We're doing this all live. I guess let's make this a little bigger. Yes, yes. This is what I like. Okay. Then we're gonna copy the TV. That's another Balatro. That's not what I want. Let's try this again. Copy the TV. And paste it. Alright. Now move this up. Move this behind it. Turn these off. And now we resize it. Ain't having tech issues to stream fun. And with this, I will just adjust my TV, because that's how televisions work. This is how I change it in my settings. If I can't change the settings, I gotta change the dimensions. And then we're just gonna move the Balatro a little up. Just a little bit, not a lot. Alright. And move this over here. There you go. So the next time I feel like playing some Balatro, we have it right here. And we don't have to go through this again. Oh, man. And that also means I could just put my phone right here. Oh, it look like everything is running way more better than I expected, so that's good for me. The other thing is, I'm not going to be able to sit back and relax like I normally would. Because now I have to look at the phone. And I can't put the chat. Can I put the chat up like I want? Yes, I can. Because now nothing will get in the way of my Balatro. Wait a minute. I see that right there. I see a slight little gap. Let me fix that. Yeah. There you go. Much better. I demand perfection in this house. Coming from the most imperfect guy ever. Let's move this right over here. I'm gonna move this right over here. Alright, gang. We all set up. We gaming. I am going back to playing Magic of the Gathering. And now everything runs a lot more better. So, alright, there we go. So, I guess I learned I cannot be slick and put the TV on with the Elgato. Or else, I mean, I could, and it'll run fine. But when I'm streaming, it'll run like trash. So, what am I going to do here? Honestly, I'm just going to 2 pairs this round and see if I can get either a flush or a full house. That's 3, 4. I could just try to flush. I mean, I do have 4 right here. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. I tried to lead the flush life, but the flush life come back to me. What color will you specialize in Magic? That is a good question. I would have to ask Kata because I don't know how to play the game. She told me she was recently learning how to play it too, so I think the only way for me to learn about Magic is what Magic is, I gotta play a video game based on it. That's how I learned how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how I learned how to play Pokemon TCG. I want to see if I can get a full house. Perfect! Chat, this is gonna be one thing you're gonna notice. I'm not flush brain this time around. I'm going with a small mind. I'm going P-brain over here. If I can level up pairs and high cards, by any means, I will do it. I do need that, though. Check blinds. Yeah, I ain't getting that. Alright, sands for safety. If I get something bad here, I'll go back for Sunflare EX. And yes, I'm going to refer to these cards as the OC names, because I forgot the names of a lot of these once I started editing the text. If I can remember the names of them, I will say them. But right now, I just got basically regular Joker, just Joker. Drunkard. Yeah, let's get them because I need my discards. Or, hear me out. Sell this guy. Get her anyway. Because she gives moat. And then I'll just... Oh! Just in time. Freaking dickhead right here. I hate this goddamn auntie. It is my worst rival of all time. I fucking hate this guy. Like, I'm tempted to re-nickname this guy Dickhead. Cause I hate this boss so much. Every time when I get a either close to a straight or a flush ready, takes away 2 of my cards. I'm like, oh, I hate you so much. And I think that's one of the inspirations why I build up so much on high card and hand to the motherfucking ha. Get over here, banana. Alright. And this is where the run kicks off. If I have any faces, this will work. I'll throw away that pair. I'm okay with that. So I could get more points, baby. Oh, I just hate that. The higher difficulties do not give you extra money for the blinds. So I'm just stuck with $1. And I need this! Like, I need this! And I'm not gonna be able to get it. I can just throw it straight right here. Hey! And Sunflare kicks it off too with a bunch of moat. No, having this, this card, I think this is Smiley Face. No, Smiley Face is for the chips, right? No, that's Scary Face. Scary Face is for the chips. Smiley Face is for the moat. So having this with high card fucking bangs. Full straight? Oh, I've been doing a lot of full straights. Like, my favorite cards to be running is the highest cards. If it's not like an ace, a jack, a queen, a 10, a king, like that, then I ain't running it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, it's now or never. It's now or never. Oh, no, I mean you had an ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Wait, I had it all? I could have just played 2 straights. Awesome. I like when my whole hand is filled with straights. If not that, full flushes. Alright, Sans, get out of here. Oh, he cost $1. Oh, that hurt. Oh. I think I could get away with it with just banana alone. I'll take the fucking sacrifice. I may throw, but we gotta see where this takes us. If I could get a 3 kind, that would be nice. How much? Okay, we'll get by. We will get by. I will just need something to help me out. I need anything. I think I'm dead. Whew! Okay. Nice. Give me that goddamn popcorn. Give me that. Oh, next time. Give me that goddamn popcorn. This will at least get us by for at least 2 rounds. But 2 rounds is probably all that I need. Wait a minute, that's straight. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bang. See? I'm more careful this time around. I told you I changed. But it's just that I'm not flush-minded anymore, because every time when I run a flush, no, I ran flush so many times on this Magic the Gathering deck, I'm just like, nah, something gotta change. And then I just run a hamster. No. The Spectrum cards are nice, but I could do something better. 3 kinds, please save me. Nice. Could I get another 2? Yes! Ho ho ho! My ladies are here. My beloved queens. God bless my queen. Sell him? No, he still got plenty of moat left. But then I won't have much, because I'll have like, what, $2? What the hell am I going to do with 2 extra chips? Like, what am I going to do with 4 chips? Dude, I waste so much money, it's so hard to keep the bull on me. I have no self-control in this game.
I don't know. Should I do it again?
Understood. I have to have a 3 kind. Lucky 7s. Right. The mouth. And it just kissed me. Well, new run. Alright, I gotta get focused, man. Because I'm having too fun. I'm getting excited. I'm getting energetic for no reason. Just having fun chatting with you guys. When I should be really locking in. Now give me this gate card. We could go for a straight. Why not? We just need an ace. And a king. Or I could build for a full house. I mean, technically, I could just do some 2 pairs and I'll be fine. What's my path? Yeah, I'll go for a full house. Let's try a full house. Bro, I got like 3 pairs. You're not giving me what I want. Bro! I got all pairs! I hate when this game fucking do this to me. And then if I'm running flush, it's 2 of each suit. It sucks! Yeah, we're dead. So, that had been my life in Balatro in the past few hours. The universe just hates me, so... I don't know. All these 6s in the world? I'm feeling kind of... do I want Moon or do I want Emperor? Emperor Another World? Oh shit, that's a good combo. Alright. I guess from here on out, I'm running flushes. I mean, if it comes up, it comes up. I'll try to see what I can work with. Okay, so that's a 4. Anything I can work with here? I can run a 2 pair. Because I did already hit a nice flush, so... we just need enough to get by. Yeah, another 2 pair will do. Another 2 pair. Wait, I can get it straight here. King. I just needed a 10 to get rid of that queen. This wouldn't get me by, right? Just with a simple pair? Oh, let's go! Oh, my queens! Oh, how I love thee! Oh, that's my goal right there. That's my boy. That's my blueprint. That's my robot right there. Hermit, will you allow me to get it? Oh. But straight emerald. Nah, screw it. Give me the robot, man. What I'm saying. Fuck I'm saying. Ham to the motherfucking ha. Oh, we blitzing now. We blitzing now. I just need a times mode and some chips. But what if I save my money? Because I could get by the next few rounds. And then the bull comes up. Oh, but what if Sonic comes up later up too? Yeah, save. I'll save my money. I'll build up the cash. Build up the interest. Which is another thing too, in my in the green deck. I forgot that you get no interest. So I can make a lot of like money with my hands. But what good is that? And I could get the money tree, but what good is that if I can't like get no interest from it? 7? Nah, save. I love free though. I love free. Can't say no to free. I ain't gonna lie, doing skip runs in this game is also fun. Because you don't know what it's gonna give you when you're just skipping all randomly. I mean, you do, but if you're just blitzing through it without reading it, without a second thought, a lot of the results could be funny. Nah, it's too late. You had your chance, Jupiter. You had your chance. Now you gotta go back and be stupider. I'll buy and sell. Free reroll. Yes. Me like a money. Bro, get that straight emerald away from me. Like, I do want to build up my 9s as well. Because what if Cloud 9 comes up? Give me a 9, give me a 9, give me a 9. If Cloud 9 comes up, and if I get the bull or the boot, we're definitely going full throttle. And rocket? Let's go with... Wait, what the fuck am I thinking? I see a glass card right there. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm literally highlighting it. Why was I thinking about it? I was hoping to see if I could find a 9, but... Alright. That is gonna be worth it. In case if I find cards like, say, Baron or Shoot the Moon. Yeah, I use Temperance. I'll do it. Wait a minute. That could have doubled my money. No, wait, that's for skips, right? Yeah, I don't need it. No need. Yup. Yeah, so what's been up with y'all in the chat? Now that I get to actually see the chat and play the game for once. Instead of just cracking my neck left and right. Anything new been happening with y'all guys? Aside from Thomas putting out another forest fire in the in their job. We just can't find out who's committing arson in their job. Like, I do need Temperance. And I would like the bus, but it's like it's way too late for that now. Wall. Me do not like the wall. Me don't like wall. No wall. No. Me don't climb wall, nor jump wall. Me punch wall. Like, nah, I'm fine. Delicious. I'm just tempted to one-shot this just cuz. Don't break, please. God damn it! Silver, what's going on, my dude? Hopefully you're doing alright. Welcome to the stream. We're just hanging out. I'm just playing some Balatro before I do anything else. Just enjoying myself. What goes on with your day, my dude? Let's see. Speaking of forest fires, where is the forest fire vista? Somewhere in Cali, probably. Yeah, if you just want to go catch a wild Litten, just go to Florida. Nah, that Florida and Cali. But Florida works too, because it's freaking hot over there. I know, it definitely almost is October 1st. I cannot wait. I don't know what I got planned for this month, but I feel like it's going to be a fun month. That's normally when I get the most energetic. That in spring. And I gotta finish an old freaking Halloween art from Wolfpack that we have annual streams with the Wolfpack coming together, like watching me draw and finish it for like 3 years now. Or this will be like year 3. Ooh, Mez is here. Wait a minute. If I do this, I could do a skip run and Mez could be the moat. Ooh, and full on times it too? Ooh, wait a minute. Anti 3? Yes, I'm thinking yes. No Wolfpack left behind. Hiker. And Fist. I don't care for the Fist. Yet. I don't know. I used to gas up Fist a lot. But that was like when I first started playing Balatro. I was like, man, this card is freaking goated. Until I start having a hand of 2s. Get Hiker. I want Hiker. Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna need some planet cards real soon. Wow. The one time I wanted my 3 kinds, they always show up on the stream. But when I needed them offline, when I was playing for like 3 hours, nope, they ain't keep up at all. I mean, I guess, why should I be complaining? Oh, I was almost there. I probably should have used, my play would have been, I should have used my discards to see if I could get 3 aces or 3 face cards. Cause I just came up a little bit short on the chips. I do like double my money. I do like doubling me money. Uh, 8, 9, 10, jack. I need a 7 or a queen. Balatro, please don't do this to me. Balatro, chill. Chill, Balatro. Don't you dare do this to me. Just give me the straight. Just give me the straight. 9, 10. Would that work? We could take it out. Wait. 8, 9, 10, jack, queen. Thank you. If I could at least get a full house, a flush, or let's call it a straight within the first round, I'm pretty good. Hack. Give me something good here. Okay, I got my sunshine. My little sunshine. My sunny sunshine. Holographic. I need that. Give me that. And there's 2 things I'm trying to not like skip for. It's holographics and negatives. And especially with this card right here, I need all of the negatives I could get. I guess since the topic of October is coming, since like we're talking about October and everything, what y'all guys are doing for October? Anything special y'all guys doing for Halloween? For me, it's just gonna be the usual. I'm just gonna hand out the candy. Shrimpo and her mom, I don't know what they're gonna be doing for Halloween. Like maybe they're just gonna go with her friend, and they're just gonna go around the neighborhood. And I don't know what they're gonna dress up for as this year. I'm trying to remember what they dressed up as last time. Hold up, I gotta just put the controller down and think. I remembered, I think last year they went as Naruto characters. The year before that, they went as food. The year before that, I think it was a zombie and a witch. And then I forgot the other ones. I gotta ask Shrimpo, what is she gonna be this year? Because she like to make her arts and crafts for cosplays, but I don't even know which one is she gonna be wearing this time around. Like, is she gonna be wearing her V set from Dandy's World, like that cardboard box, and then find some good clothes for it or something? I don't know. I kind of want to go for another straight. 7, 8, 9. We have all the pieces of Exodia here. We just need a 10. We have all the pieces of Exodia here. We just need a 10. We have the Infinity Gauntlet right here. We just need a 10. We have the 7 Dragon Balls right here. Where's Shenron? We just need the 10. Oh, this game, man. I swear. You run. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that double tag close to me just in case. Oh! It's nice to have my 10s here. Would have been nice to have it last round. Yeah, let's get rid of these. I want to get another full house. Let's see. Silver had plenty of skeleton jackets, so probably that for Halloween. A skeleton? Make it fancy. Does it glow in the dark? You can make it like a rainbow skeleton. Make it a super skeleton. Make it that one skeleton character from One Piece. I don't know his name, but the one with the afro, the one with the cool looking hair. I like that guy. not like I have a choice. Oh, so like I showed y'all guys, now for the ones that I'm gonna, like, I got planned out, I'm gonna draw a sketch and just shrink them down and put them as, like, work in progress cards. So, yeah, Sunbrella from Ash's Pokemon is Shoot the Moon. Yeah, we can't do anything from here. I ain't gonna lie, I am kind of gassing out on Balatro a tiny bit. But then again, to be fair, I have been playing this for hours and hours and hours, even before streaming, so. Oh! My queen's been debuffed. Don't worry, I got y'all. I'm gonna fish for more queens. Let's just get rid of this. I like, but is that enough to save me? That it is. I want to draw, but I have no motivation. I feel ya. That's why I'm going back in this. That's why I'm back into streaming. Because I did so many shorts, that I had to draw so many portraits and all that stuff in my Piaxis 101 account. I was just like, you know what? I'm kind of tired out. I don't feel like drawing anymore. I want to work on Balatro again, where I draw in Sprite. And while it is fun for me to be doing the YouTube shorts, I feel like my main priority is still gonna have to be streaming. Like, I can't be like, okay, I'm gonna drop streaming for a while to go back into working on some shorts. Nah, I feel like I would have to keep my streaming consistent, so that way people will know that I'm streaming often, and people will know where to find my YouTube at when in case I upload anything. And I will keep updating stuff on my Piaxis VOD, so that way that channel will grow slowly bigger, and I have tons of shorts to work with. So it was nice while it lasted going full train on the shorts, but if you ask me, I'd rather go streaming, and then when I have those that motivation to draw again, then I'll go back to making more shorts. Which is sad, because I did make that post like I'm just gonna go kick it in high gear, and then it's just like, as soon as I said that, and I just did like a couple like art stuff, that went for a full stop, and I went just like cannonballing straight back to Balatro stuff. But that doesn't mean I'm not working on videos, though. There is still 3 in the works. It's just gonna take a long time to get there. Now, my question is going to be for me is, when I do get to those videos, do I want to add the art stuff on it too, or do I just want to keep them as highlights? Oh, I am gonna need strength. I'm sorry, I just looked away for a second, like I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna need strength for my jacks. Actually, let's bring my jacks right here. Should I just strength to 10s, make them into jacks, and then later on I could turn them into queens for Shoot the Moon? Yeah, I could do that. Think long play. Think of the long play. And 1 was just enough. Because I forgot I leveled up my 2 pairs. What are my 2 pairs? Level 2? I may want the Marble Joker. So I can start doing some dastardly high card plays. And if I get Marble Joker, it will bring stones in my hands. Which means Stone Joker will pop up. Which is, in this case, Breeze as a work in progress art. And Breeze will help me with Molt every time there is a, for every stone card in my hand. Or a stone card in my deck, sorry. I don't know, let's see where this goes. Oh, the needle. Oh, hell no. One queen. 2 7s. Alright, let's see if this helps us. Okay, it gets us by. is just enough. Damn, all my jacks came for this one? Silver added some music. Thank you, my dude. I will put in more music after this stream is over. Again, I am disappointed in y'all guys in the chat. Y'all guys never told me, like I said in the beginning of the stream, y'all guys never told me that I had my custom playlist stuff off. Y'all guys can't switch to it now. Eventually, I'm gonna have to make like a little list or something, or like a spreadsheet of what songs is included. But it's like 75 songs. Like, oh man. Do I want to save? Nah. Now, I wish I had saved. Give me that. You never know when I'm gonna need when I'm gonna switch to a high card build. Ooh. Oh, it's 1,000? Okay, cool, cool, cool. 2 queens. We just need a solid pair. Ooh. Alright, that's perfect. Now, I could just pair and see if it gets us by. Well, it just technically gave us 1,000 anyway, right? So, I'll play it safe. I'm gonna play it safe. Phew, by 88 points. What playlist is currently on right now? The one that I normally play. So, I guess I haven't really explained to you what I've been doing with the custom playlist. So, I'm starting from scratch. I'm going through all of the custom playlist stuff. And I'm putting them all in like one big mega playlist. So far, there is like about 76 songs that have been included so far. Including the ones that y'all guys have added in recently. For the past like month or so. Or no, for like the past month. Or recent streams that y'all guys managed to put in. So, and then there's some songs that from each of the custom playlists too that is included. So far, there's like about 70 something. I will include more as we go by. How it works is my big priority is going to be the requested songs, the newly requested songs first, and then I'll add some from the older custom playlist. I wouldn't say no to another 2 pair, right? Ah, give me the pair. It's close enough. I'll take it. If banana comes, then I'm ready for it. Hey, 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 where my queens at? Ah. Okay, I'll play it. I'll play it anyway. See where it brings me. Oh. Hey, 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 where my queens at? Hey, where my queens at, though? Hold on, Sunbrella. I need you to hit for a second. Oh. Well, we're fucked. Why? I was having something good going. Skip run? Yeah, fuck it, let's skip run. Okay, cool, we got enough for a full house. Should I attempt to flush this? Most of these cards are debuffed anyway, so why not? Sure. I could attempt a full house. Or I can attempt a flush. I feel like I got better chances with full house. In a full house, I will have. I went the right path. I went to the right course of history. In an alternate universe, I could have been, like, mad that I could have got that. No, I'm not doing this with two. With two. No two hands. Double high tag. Oh, I may want to say. Oh, wait a minute. I think I may be cooked. Because I got nothing to help me out for the next ante. Okay. Hear me out. We go all or nothing in for kind. Did you drink any fall theme drinks yet? Not yet. Which one do you recommend? Also, for me, while I didn't drink anything, I see that the season cereals are out. So my sister already rushed in to grab the Count Chocula and the blueberries. And for me, I freaking love blueberry. Come on, come on. I need my jacks. I need my jacks. Oh, so close. So close, but so far. Damn, that was a double high. That was a double tag right there, man. Holographic, though. I'll take it. Okay. Start off pretty strong with a flush. Haha, I love my flush. It's so easy. I don't have to think. But I can't go back to that life right now. Not in this difficulty. Not with this deck. One day. Someday. But not today. Hey, 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 hey. Bring that guy over here. Yes! I need you. I need you. I need to make more scores with my hands, so... Bro, I'm trying to get Burglar, right? Which is Alola Ninetales here. I need to get Blueprint and Brainstorm. Or was it Left Storm? Whatever that Joker is called. That way, I can have, what? +3 hands? I will be able to have 12 hands to add to this goddamn Forsaken deck. Apple cider might be your kind of drink. I had a couple of pumpkin spice lately. Might drink hot cocoa at some point. Me and my niece always be drinking hot cocoa. I never really had pumpkin spice yet. And apple cider, while I don't drink that much apple cider, I drink a lot of apple juice. Unless my sister buys some apple cider. But pumpkin spice, I've been wanting to try out. But every time when I mention it, we used to have like a little like bit because of Shrimpo. That pumpkin spice is supposed to be the white girl drink or the white girl whatever it is, the white girl food or something. Like it appeals to white girl like, what you mean? It's just pumpkin spice. We have scented candles that is literally pumpkin spice. We eat pumpkin pie. How is it only a white girl thing? Oh, wait a minute. Back up, wake up. Wake up, Pioxus. You don't have to go crazy for flush. You already got consolation with a molt. Like, if anything, I could just probably play 2 pairs and see where that takes me. Oh, that works. Oh, that works. Oh, we getting by. Is that a straight I see? No jack, of course. Yeah, I get rid of it. I don't care. Yeah, I could afford to be reckless here. Ooh, okay. Can I get a pair? I guess I'll rock with it. Well, I've been using straights more since I'm not using flush anymore, so let's go straight. And plus it's a planet card, so that builds up to the multiplier. It is a basic white girl stereotype drink. For something that's called pumpkin spice, I know it sounds more of a Hispanic thing. Let me see. Like, I don't drink pumpkin spice unless if I go to a Starbucks and be like, yeah, it definitely tastes like a white girl drink. Like, what if I'm gonna drink like Gatorade or something after a work? I'm like, damn, that hits good like a Rican drink. Like I'm drinking a Tropicana or something. Or Cola Champagne. Oh man, that soda hits, man. I miss that soda already now. Like I'm drinking a fucking Maita. Oh! I thought I was... Oh, I'm sorry. That's embarrassing. I thought I was already in the next round. I could go get Splash. I could work with that. I could probably work with some Splash. You know what? Give me some Splash on me. Splash on me. Yeah. I do need some, I do need me some chips. So, yeah, Splash on me. Can I get something good here? That's what I'm talking about. That's my Chad right. That's my guy right there. Now the question is, who's gonna be the OC deserving enough for hanging Chad? Like who I'm gonna make hung? Like. True. Drink Mountain Dew and say it tastes like a gamer. But the problem is, what does a gamer taste like? If anything, I hope it's not the stereotype of what they smell like. I think I could get by with 2 pairs. If Misprint hits. If Misprint hits. Yeah, I'm just not able to talk today. I don't know what's going on with me. It's like someone beat me over the head with a freaking frying pan or something like that. Like my brain is just on autopilot and it's crashing all over the place today. Like I don't get what's going on. I had my days like this, but not like this. Maybe it's because I'm getting used to like being in cooldown mode, and I'm not really focusing on the show or anything like that. It's just pure gameplay. So I'm just getting used to doing commentary on the game while, you know, playing. And then I have to focus on the game while commentating, while keeping up with the chat. At least I'm kind of doing a better job than what I expected. I just hope y'all guys been entertained by this so far too. In some way. I don't know if Balatro is the type of game for y'all. But it is relaxing to look at and frustrating when I fuck up. I want to go for a straight. Ooh, I could do a full house right here. Yeah, and then hanging Chad. Bro, this is why I got the Chad in here. Come on, man. I knew my virgin ass needed a Chad up in here. Pio, have you ever find golf girls attractive? That's a silly question to ask. Of course I do. I love their style. Same thing with skater girls and tomboys. A lot of tomboys. Now, if you combine all 3 of them together, I'm gonna have to find my clothes. Oh man. Yeah, but I always like that type of gothic style too. Thomas, I should find my clothes. Are you into golf girls? That's something random to pop into. Like, yeah, I just gotta find my clothes too. Like, did you finally made it out the fire? That's what it is? You stopped, dropped the roll, took off the clothes, and then you gotta have to find another pair? Like... Oh, is this a flush? Okay, I'll work with it. Move this over here. Yeah, they're all. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, yeah. Go put on some different clothes, then. I hope everything is okay. Avoid the fire, please. I'm taking a break to buy a solid. Naked? Oh, that was a blip. Wait, hold up. Hold up. It looks like we're in the yellow. I'm gonna give it a wait. I'm gonna give it a wait. No, they aren't actually. Oh, they're not actually. It's a joke. Okay, okay. I don't know. A lot of stuff that happened at your job recently, Tom. Is that I just gotta double check to make sure. I should go for a solid, but for me, I feel like I've already been eating enough today. Even though I haven't ate too much. I just had a couple of chicken nuggets, like what, 2 or 3. I had a Pop-Tart way like around like what, 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. when I woke up shrimp. Had me some Arizona green tea. And then I'm pretty sure I snacked on one more thing, so I don't know. As much as I would like some more food, like an actual meal, I'm just like, I might as well hold out for like later on, because I felt like I've been snacking a little too much. Planet card! Wait a minute, has I been buying any planets? I wasn't even paying attention. Have there been any planet cards that have been showing up and I just refuse to buy them? Thank God you're holographic. Wait a minute, we got the needle. No, I'm not gonna sacrifice you. I'm not gonna sacrifice you unless we face the needle. Screw it, play them all. Oh, Splash, you're so cool. Have you guys been seeing y'all chat in the layout? I'm pretty sure I got social stream on, so it should work. I didn't even bother to test and check. Let's run them pairs. Yeah, it's been showing up. Okay, cools. Thank you for the feedback. Nice. Do I want Baby Flare do? He won't really add Mo, but he's holographic. Which means I could sacrifice Corrupted Sunshine, aka Misprint, so I could get a consistent 10. And Splash just been helping me out with just more chips in general. I'm keeping the Ninetales. You said something earlier? Let me scroll back up. Let's see. Alpha gene type? I do not know what that is. Actually, let me look it up for a second. No, I'm not putting up the desktop. I don't know what I'm gonna find. Avril Lavigne. Yeah, I'm into it. It's a nice style. I do like the style. I like the highlights as well. It is kind of like a golf skater girl pop type of combination. It's a nice style. It's a cute style. I like it. Yeah. I'll stick with that style. Yeah. Now there is a level of golf I could take too. Cause there is some outfits that they pull it off quite nicely. It's nicely like designed and everything. Do like the stockings. I do like the dark dress and everything. But if they overcommit to it, I'm just like, okay, yeah. I think you kind of overkilled it. You look almost like a Satanist. I'm just like, I don't know. Not that it's a bad style, but it's just like I'm not into it. When they overdo the mascara, the eyeshadows, They go too crazy with the lipstick. And they almost look like Marilyn Manson instead of an actual golf person. Like, Vista, don't answer that. That's a trap. God, the guy, don't answer that. Actually, do answer that, and I'll give you the cheat code. I'm still thinking on the beaver. I'm sorry. I guess Misprint dies. Bring the child. And I do want Christine. She's red card, but I don't have the money right now to keep on skipping packs. Wait a minute. Needle, right. I got no discards either. Oh, wait a minute, because I have Ninetales. I forgot about that. That canceled out the needle. Yeah, because I got 3. Ooh, okay. We can start cooking. Joecat has a good video on that. Is this something I should react to? Alright then, let's play it out. See where it goes. Maybe I shouldn't have high carded. Yeah. Just go, pair. Yeah, my high card is not nearly as strong yet. That video is fun? Okay, so Vista gave the right answer. I would just imagine someone asked me that, like, hey, Pio, what's your favorite type of woman? My favorite type of woman is the one that I'm in love with. Okay, but what is that style, though? That depends. What would you call your style? And whatever they say, like, oh, that's my favorite one. It's cheeky. High card. Give me that. Yeah, but we ain't gonna have, like, since when the last time we gonna have, like, four kind? Like, when's the last time we had that? Woo! Splash may have to get sacrificed. But Splash is the only one giving us chips. But what if Wrath gave me something intense? Or it'll give me something dumb like Obelisk or that Campfire card, which I do not like at all. I get it, it gives you multiplier, but like, but it resets after you beat the boss line. I hate it. Silver, like, do you mean personality or looks? At that point, it turns into mind games. I'm just like, I love you just the way you are, and whatever style you rock, I'm for it. I'm really picky. Like, I have like, ooh, I love these styles, and if you pull that style off sexily, I like it. But it's not like oh, I just only have one type of person I'm just gonna follow. No, that never been my thing. Oh, Splash, no! The fuck are you doing here? I sacrificed. Oh, I gotta start rolling. I gotta start getting 2s. Alright. Where my 2s at? That's the only way we're gonna destroy this run. It's a shame that Joecat got so much controversy. Such a double step. Memory jog. Have I reacted to this in the past? I might have to look this up myself after this. I feel like I covered this before, way in the past, And I basically said in a nutshell that, like, I think it was a okay opinion though for them to have, and I guess what you call it? They just straight up like bombarded them. It's like, dude, that is stupid. Like, why? Or at least I'm thinking, or am I thinking about another video? This sounds very, very familiar. It's this one. Vista, you're so cheap. I have a perk for this for me to react to, you know. I'll check it up after this run, though, because I am curious. Call it your freebie. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, hang in chat. That already boosted up to 24. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. I need more high car planets. I don't know. I feel like in the back of my mind, fine. I'll use the proper. I was telling you to use the perk, not the channel. But again, thank you for sending me the vid, though. I will check it out after this run. I'm sorry, I'm thinking here. Piaxis have to use his mind. Wait a minute. I could just... Where my moat? Where my money? Nothing? Really? Really? I forgot I had photograph. I'm slipping. I'm already forgetting my builds. Give me a face card, please. Thank you. I will need that. Do you plan to play 100 line Last Defense Academy? I do not know what that is. If it's a free game, I'll play it though. Or if it comes out for Game Pass. Please don't. Why? What? Why? What's wrong with that game? Now I want to know what it is. You can't say that and expect me to like be like, ah, okay, then I won't. No, what the hell is that? Oh, my glass card. Oh, it did its job though. Silver liked it? Hold up, let me stretch for a second. It's a cool Kodaka game, aka same creator as Danganronpa. Ah, okay. I actually do gotta play the Danganronpa games. I think a couple of them's on Game Pass, and that every time I go buy it, I'm just like, should I? And then I go past it. Oh yes, power me up. Okay, I admittedly haven't seen more than 20 minutes of it, which is probably a good call if it's a game similar to Danganronpa. Until you actually go back and then play more of it. Honestly, I would love Riff Raff, but I think I got my crew right here. Aha, 2. I need to get Red Seal. If I can get Red Seals on these 2s, then Sands will be, Mini Sands will be amped up to oblivion. Let's get... let's see how regular high card goes. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I could do better with pairs, though, but... Oh, wait a minute! You. No moat, no money? Bro! How I'm gonna do food shopping for next month if Balatro ain't gifted me my Lucky Cat money? That's another thing. I need Lucky Cat in here. Ooh, one hand left. That means in the next round, I'm gonna have to pull up something. Yo, where banana at? Where my hamster? Where my ham? My yoink. But I already have Ninetales, so that cancels out. Damn. I have no money. Oh, I'm gonna do double. Oh, we're dead. We're gone. All right then. That's it. That's GG's. Let me see if I could find a way to build this up real fast. Because otherwise, we're finished. Come on, I need more twos. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make it up to 50 with this setup. I'm gonna have to start playing my kings. If I had Shoot the Moon, that would have been nice. Wait, what the hell do I just see right there? Let's see. Z says, but I've seen all of Kadaka's other games and even the anime he made. I just couldn't put up with more characters obsessed with incest. What the fuck did I just write? Scotty, beat me back up to interspecies reviewer. Are they still making a season 2 of that? Like, ever since the first one dropped, they were like, oh, we're making a season 2. Oh, we're making a season 2. Oh, we're making a season 2. And they got into so much hot fire and controversy. It's like, yeah, we're not making a season 2. But we're making a season 2. Is that? I'm still waiting for Made in the Abyss season 3 and Chainsaw Man season 2, which I'm still worried about all these years later. I need something, man. Oh, here we go. This ain't gonna be fun. First thing first, get rid of that. There is a 2 here, though. Come on, keep building up. Keep building it up. Come on, pray, 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 pray! Hit it, Saiyans! Hit it! I need face cards. I need face cards. Oh, thank God. Oh, we made it. Oh, thank goodness. I should have let go. I should have, what you call it? I should have had no doubts. Oh, Sans. I'm sorry. I will never doubt you again. I'm sorry, Mini Sans. Whoa! 96. That's good. That's good build. Good build. I gotta get rid of this beaver. I need something good. I need something better. Dusty, what's going on? How you doing today? We're playing some Balatro right now, but we're gonna react to a video very soon. Hopefully everything been alright with you on this nice, lovely Monday. $43. But I'm not gonna be able to build fucking 90, what you call it, chip? I ain't gonna be able to score a fucking 90. Now, I'm thinking on doing a risk. Beaver dies for judgment. That's why I've been holding on to this for a while. Is that a new chair? Why, yes it is, Dusty. I actually drew this because there was going to be originally a ping tuber for this. If I could show a sneak peek, it would have been something like this. Where did I left it at? Unless if I removed it. Have I removed it? Oh, that's the chat. Boop. I'll show y'all guys an image. Right now is like this because I was like, I got the chair on his own and I got the pink tuber right there because I just needed something for the setup. But there is a VTuber, a pink tuber version that's in the works for this. It's just that I'm too lazy to animate it right now. Let me find it. Peel on a chair. Let's go to my pink tubers. I got so many frames. I need to organize them better. Let me hit chair on the search. No? 2025? Okay, here it is. I found it. Yeah, so next, or probably somewhere far in the future, the more we do these morning vibe streams where we just hang out and chill. This is going to be my new pink tuber when I finally animate it. Look at your boy right here. Chilling. I'll try to make it look like I'm just tired, but either I look smug as fuck or giving y'all the fuck, I'm gonna fuck you eyes. Which I'm trying, which is not the intention. Which I'm trying not to do. I can never nail this eye style. Cause it looked like it's plus 18. But yeah, I got like the setting is I got like the coffee there. I'm just looking at the monitor. We just chatting, having fun. Like, I like how this came out. Also, let me hire up the music for a second because I had this like so low for you guys for so long. There you go. You guys can hear the music better. So yeah, this is a work in progress. I like it. Sexy Pio. I'm not trying to be sexy. I'm trying to relax. The set on my left eyes. No, that's not what it's supposed to be. Bro, these streams are the morning vibe, not Netflix and chill. Thinking I'm hosting the morning lap dance streams. What is wrong with you guys? Oh man. What was I doing? High card, okay. But then again, I have... Oh right, I was building up my twos. Yeah, I was so distracted, I forgot what build I was working on. There we go, that's what I need. Increase it, baby, 144. That's my chips. Let's keep fishing for more. Feel distracted by my own sexiness? I'm tired! I'm not sexy, I'm sleepy. Wouldn't hurt. At this point, it wouldn't hurt. Whoa, the melon! Alright, survive. You just need to survive. No! I could have just sold the beaver and got the melon. And we probably would have had a lot better chances of winning. Oh, that was such a good... It was a nice run while it lasted. We made it all the way up to 6. The melon! I'm freaking Ice Age. The dodos. Oh, man. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. I want to see the video. Alright, I am going to adjust some things here. Let me put this to just chatting for a second. And then I'll put it quickly to Balatro. Because I wouldn't mind doing more Balatro runs like this. Done. We're going to switch things around here. So which one was it? Was it this? No, that ain't it. Dresser, desktop. Nope. So
what's this for? Oh, that's for when I bring up the chat. Okay. So what I want to do is go to this folder right here and turn off the Balatro stuff. Let's see. Bang, bang. Hey, look! A TV within a TV. Yeah, eventually I'll have a better setup for this, or I'll have another layer group for this, specifically for Balatro. But until then, this stays as is. Alright! So let me put this on pause right here. I'm going to put this on mostly full blast. And I want to see what this video that Vista recommended to me. With that controversy that was mentioned. Because this feels vaguely familiar for me. But I completely forgot it. So let me see. Yeah, 4 years ago. I feel like I definitely did cover this. Yeah. Okay. So let's do a revisit. And my initial thought was, it was a shame that he got clapped a long time ago. But now I forgot what he got clapped for. So now we're going to look at this in a new lens. Is this person back, by the way? What this person been doing? Oh, Joe Cat, what you been up to? You haven't left us for good, right? They still uploading. Okay, cool. And it's been at rapid fire 1 month ago, 7 days, a day ago. So y'all guys want to see the new video? It's right there. All right.
Sad that there's no muscly girls in here. Well, I mean, yeah, but, you know, sure, I like to joke around and talk about how, oh, I'm strong women all the time, but that's not the only girls I like. I like big girls, pretty kitty girls, really witty girls singing.
We had this in the custom playlist. That's why. That's how I remember this. We had this in the custom playlist a long time ago.
Ditty girls. I like the leggy girls with the nice thighs. I like a good chest, no matter what size. I like the belly folds. I like the six packs. Really tall queens and the short stacks.
People were saying that he was being sexist or sexualizing women for this video. Oh, but sure, do this version with a male version. Everything is okay, right?
From the mild girls to the wild girls. You got style girls, make them proud girls.
See, I'm 100% with this video. I love girls of all kinds. I like them tall, I like them short, I like them big, I like them skinny, I like them whatever way.
Yeah, I just really like girls.
It's 35 seconds. You're telling me people were whipping his ass for a 35-second thing that's saying that he just loved all types of women? You're crazy? These people are nuts. They were crazy then, they're crazy now. Also, I peeped that Monster Hunter right there. Yeah, I like this guy. Let me see. I want to read down the chat. That says, I wouldn't be surprised if transparent TVs ended up becoming a thing. How? Is this going to be a see-through screen? Let me see. And then Light Ari said hello to you. Let's see, Twitter being uppity as usual. It been then and it has been now. That ain't gonna stop anytime soon. That's why I don't like using social media, period. I'm one of the rare ones that's like, yeah, I don't really care for social media all like that. So I can actually say fuck Twitter because I don't use Twitter at all. Yeah, he did got death threats over this. Like, what are the comments like? A year ago, the fact I don't understand why he got death threats over this. This was Joe Cat's excuse to draw all his favorite waifus for him. I support that. Let me see. The fact that one of the kitty girls was the captain from Treasure Planet gives me so much joy. Let's see. Yep, and then he just a reminder for that. I want to see the actual complainers. Where the fuck are the complainers at? I mean, I guess they all probably got removed, rightfully so, but... Let's see. Took a look at the video after hearing about the drama years late, and now I'm scratching my head on how this angers someone. It's just Twitter. It's online. Damn, I don't really want to start getting political about this, but hey. Anything to give them fucking power. It's not about their feelings or their identity. They like the power of putting someone down, even at the most innocent. And even when they apologize, even when the person like apologized for it, it's not enough for them. Ugh. Bi, lesbian woman, and Joe Cat. Yeah, loving women unconditionally. That's all. That's what it's all about here. Same thing for the males. Same thing for the non-binaries. We all love our boys, girls, and anywhere in between here. Hell, we could all say, once you step in this stream, you're a part of our beloved harem. I don't know if I'm part of this harem. Every time I try to join in that harem, the chat just kicks me out. Say, no, you get your virgin ass all the way over there. The chat is their own harem, and I have to watch like a cuck. Oh, man. Incel hates it because it empowers all types of women. This removes the power from the incels. I mean, I guess it could be a factor from the incels too, so. But like, yeah, this has always been a good video. I always like this video, and I don't know why people will get mad over us, I think. He's not making fun of everybody. He's not sexualizing everybody. He just says he loves these types of women, or all types of women in general. He just like women. What? Because he ain't made a woman about men? Oh, man. Okay, that would be like the perfect idea too. Like, yo, looking back at this drama, I think this was very, very goofy and some type of twisted cosmic sort of way funny. So for my part 2, I like men. Oh, man. Okay, so that was that video that we reacted to. Thank you, Vista, for sending that. Let me see. Silver added music, a bunch of music. There's Dusty thing on the power stuff. Even though I'm not really interested in looking at anything power related today. I did promise I was going to look at this at another time, but sadly not today. Let me see. Oh, and that's all the video stuff. You know what? We've been messing around with a bunch of Balatro. Do we want to watch the black and white abridged, continue watching that? We made it to like what, episode 3 or 4. We could like watch that for a little while and then get back to Balatro. You sit on that black and yellow cuck chair right now. As you wish, Silver. Okay, do I? Alright. Oh, wait a minute, no! I can't sit on the cuck chair because I deleted the pink tuber. I deleted the preview already. I was just gonna be like, yeah, I'll just sit there with the fuck me off. Nice. Oh, man. Go ahead, name all the types of name all the men you like then. I can't think of any particular person, but if there's any types, what do I like? I mean, I guess twinks. Twinks are cool. I like twinks. What else we got here? I do like the muscle kinds, but not as long as it's not overly jacked. Oh, so there is that type. But I mean, I guess. What else there's? You know what? I think in order to find out this question, we need to play Adastria again. Oh no, not Adastria. Freaking, I played that offline. We need to play Lovers of Ether again. Wasn't it coming out with like a part 2 or something like that? Like, what were Power making? Like, wasn't they making a part 2? Let me see. I mean, I guess everybody's classic is femboys, so, I mean, that's another thing, too, but I'll just count them as twinks. Like, oh, man. Let me see. Right. I was going to react to more of the Pokemon video. Well, actually, let's check on my watch later list. Let me see. Because there is some videos that I did want to get to. And since I'm not really feeling Balatro yet, there's Dusty's video right here that I got to check out soon. Remove this. I already seen this. I'm interested to see why the world is not ready for this weird Pokemon Animal Crossing looking like game. Meanwhile, we got Power World, the Power World's Power Farm coming up too to go hand in hand, going against it. I don't know why the world's not ready for this freaking creepy ass Ditto. We have I've been interested in this for a while now. Coming from the same field as Kip in the world of ROM hacks, even though I'm not really doing like anything ROM hack related anymore or something like that. The only thing I just did was sprite work and helped out if needed in Prism development. I do have like what you call it, and I've been looking around like fake mods and all that stuff too. Yes, I won't let that go. I know it's been years since I made the Bon Flamingo comic, but like what you call it. I don't know. I wonder what this video is gonna entail when they talk about the entitlement of Pokemon ROM hacks and fan game stigma in players. Like what the video implies. Are they gonna go deep in depth on how the fandom is just like, oh wow, we support all these Pokemon, even if they look weird, fandomy ass ugly. And then when someone creates a cool custom Pokemon that's like, ew, that looks like a Digimon, that looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I hate motherfuckers like that. And then we got, let me see. Or maybe it's like a stigma to where there has to be a standard for Pokemon fan games now. Ever since Prism and other like Kaizo games set the standard and included like more mechanic. Like they want everything. They want it all in one fan game, to the point that Nintendo will just have to body us. You know, I'm interested in the video. I may react to this too. Let me see. And then we got Professor Lando. It's been a long time since we saw our professor. We haven't seen Professor Lando in a minute. We haven't been to Ligma U in a minute. But I don't think today's the day to actually go to Ligma U. I'm gonna have to skip class for this one. So what do we want to do? And where did I put that video at? I haven't played Pokerogue in a long time. I haven't checked out Pokerogue either. I wonder what new stuff have they added. I was thinking on going back to it too to do like a couple runs, but then I'm just like, not yet. Until they do like the full rework on endless mode. Other than that, I'm just like, I don't really care for it all like that. Because they're adding a lot more stuff. So you could build up like stronger teams and all that. But the problem is they cramping in like trainer battles with Elite Four battles, with evil team battles, and other type of bosses where it's just like, bro, I only got like 250 like battles to get through. Okay, so what am I feeling? You know what? I'm curious on this one. Why is the world not ready for a simple Animal Crossing like Pokemon game? Alright, and if anything, I'm gonna double check audio real quick.
Pokemon Pokopia is potentially going to be one of the biggest Pokemon
That being said, Kata is really hyped for this game too. And I don't blame her. This game looks super fun. Well, graphic-wise, it looks really good too. But actually, it just looks fun in general. Like,
spin-off games of all time, if they play their cards right. I probably should specify a little bit here, though. Let's instead say the biggest Pokemon spin-off game that costs something. Like, I don't think
$90. It's a Pokemon game, $90.
Pokopia is going to be the next Pokemon Go or anything, but I do think it's going to do better than the likes of Pokemon Snap,
Whoa! Take that back.
Conquest, Ranger, Dash, and Detect.
Whoa, that's a pretty big shoes. Hold on, let's go through that again.
But I do think it's going to do better than the likes of Pokemon.
Okay, Snap for the 64? No, new Pokemon Snap? Maybe, because I don't like the grinding system in Pokemon Snap. No, new Pokemon Snap. But OG Pokemon Snap? I don't know.
Snap
Conquest is an old beloved gem, and I wish there was a Conquest too. Like, I didn't expect a crossover like that would be super fun, but at the same time, not a lot of people know what Pokemon Conquest is, so okay, understandable.
Conquest, Ranger.
Now we're speaking on the opposite side of the spectrum. Now we're talking about like a smash hit beloved game from one of the biggest side games of Pokemon that everybody loved since Pokemon PMD. So you think it's gonna be bigger than that, huh?
Dash.
Nobody cares for this game.
And Detective Pikachu.
Nobody cares for that game either.
That's for sure. And technically, that's not a very high bar to pass. I'm always surprised by how relatively
Good luck passing the bar in Ranger.
poorly Pokemon spin-offs do compared to the main games. Like, I know obviously they wouldn't sell even half as well, but as Arlo reminded me in a discussion video not too long ago,
Has been a minute since I checked in with Arlo's videos. I wonder how he's doing.
Detective Pikachu Returns barely sold more than 100,000 units.
Did anybody actually play this game? I remember when everybody like first saw this initial trailer, like, oh, cool, Detective Pikachu have a game. That sounds interesting. Probably a little fun. I don't know if I'll get it or not. Everybody just wanted the Detective Pikachu 2, the movie.
Like 120,000 or something. Compare that to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's 26 million. That's 216.
Yeah, but to be fair, that's a main game. Like, main games are just gonna sell like hotcakes. It's a new generation, a new meta, and everybody get to play the Sonic 06 of Pokemon games.
Times more. Unfortunate truth be told, that's the reason why the Pokemon Company doesn't do many big spin-offs, especially these.
See, let's see. I see he didn't go as far as mentioning. Yo, if he was to mention Stadium or Mystery Dungeon, he would have get clapped. Straight up rock. And freaking the Ori games are golden as is, so I'm glad he didn't mention those.
Days. Most Pokemon
We would be boxing if he mentioned Stadium.
spin-offs
Not Battle Revolution, Stadium.
these days are free mobile games like Pokemon Smile and Pokemon Sleep. You think they're gonna do Pokemon Posture in the near future?
You're comparing Poketopia, whatever it's called, with mobile games. Okay.
You see, I'm a bit of an ergonomics
To be fair, throwing TCGP on that too.
fan. Split keyboard, vertical
And Pokemon Masters.
mouse and all, but my cables
But you can't say that either because it's the same reason with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? Those games are doing super well. Like, it's been a minute since I played Masters EX, but I'm always stuck on TCGP. Which, by the way, do anybody in the chat have a spare Glaceon EX from the Triumphant set?
are a mess and my chair is... Oh no. So, big thanks to today's sponsors, FlexiSpot for the E7 Pro standing desk.
It's a Pioxis! But I'm Pioxis! But who am I then? Hey! A Pioxis from Poland! What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing alright. Oh no, I see double 4 Pioxis. It's like freaking that Squidward meme with when he meet Stanley SquarePants. There's 2 of them? Oh man. But hey, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing alright. I am the Pioxis from America, and we're just hanging out. We're just chilling. We was playing Balatro for a few, but now we're just doing some reactions to some videos before we play more Balatro, or if I feel like drawing art or switching to like another game or something like that. We're just having a good time right now, and I'm just checking up a video why the world is not ready for Pokopia.
And their new C7M chair. You can do all sorts of things with a FlexiSpot desk.
That is trippy as hell, though. It is funny because I do, I see like stuff on like Google or like people who say my name wrong. I was called Proxies. I was called Piox. The only one that got it right first try is someone that I will watch here and there, or just no. I've been watching him a lot often now. He is a streamer, a YouTube streamer, or a voiceover person named Hood VO Cartoons. And as soon as I say hi to there, he's like, "Hey, what's good, Pioxis?" Hey, I kind of like that name. It kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit, like, someone got my name right. Or someone would think that I had my name came from a proxy proxy servers and all that stuff. Like, bro, no. If you play Pokemon, think Pikachu and Pioxis.
Journal, magic.
But if I say it like that, it just makes me sound like an asshole. So.
Vigigame, contemplate existence. Wisconsin. So many options thanks to its 440-pound capacity and adjustable height.
Oh, that's a cute kitty. Bring back to the cat.
Wisconsin. So many options thanks to its 440-pound capacity and
He almost looked like the finger biter. For context, for a long time ago, when I had the cats living under the shed as it was kittens, one of them came up to me and started eating the tuna. And then as soon as I went to pet him, he enjoyed it for like 2 seconds and then bit the fuck out of me, like. Almost had an infection on my on one of my fingers too. Like, he bit through the nail.
height, both lower and higher than I'd ever realistically need. And a swanky 15-year warranty helps too, especially if you plan to pile 300 plushies on it. It's good to let your body stand up for a while, let that spine
Oh, he ain't advertising. Okay, take it away. I'm sorry for interrupting you in your ad session.
realign. But even when sitting, a breathable ergonomic chair will help reduce your own wear and tear. We're talking a chair with an adjustable back, seat depth, headrest, and lumbar support. But unlike most
There's a dioxys? How many oxes are there? Is this like a long lost species of oxes that I wasn't aware of? I gotta go find my brethren. Someone release me.
chairs claiming to support your lumbar, the C7M focuses on sacrum support, which automatically supports both it and the lumbars. It's even more ergonomic. Check out these 5D armrests. I thought they were needlessly complex at first, but after using this chair for a while, I can fully endorse it. It's so comfy, weird armrests included. I also always thought the idea of a pop-out leg rest and super reclinability
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. How long do this ad last like?
on a desk chair was odd, but again, having tried it, is it comfy. Whether you're working or gaming, there is no excuse to wear your body down with more posture. And with the coupon code C730, giving you $30 off with the link in the description, along with FlexiSpot's
Well, let's just play through.
risk-free 30-day return policy and a 10-year warranty with direct replacement for damaged parts, you need not worry. Check out FlexiSpot's many options with the link below, and now we pet the cat and get back to the video.
Remember when Kip had a bad chair? Screw that! Remember when I had to sit on the broken chair? And my back will get destroyed like every stream that I do? I couldn't even last for like an hour. Screw Kip. What about me?
Pokemon fans, myself included, come up with
Those were dark days for us, though. For the both of us. After a wolf pack, we just want to like lay down in bed.
all sorts of really cool ideas for Pokemon spin-off games. Heck, an Animal Crossing-esque
Z, get a new chair. Oh my god.
game, but with Pokemon, is an idea I've seen floated around the internet for longer than I've even had this channel, at least 10 years. Actually, are there any genres that you couldn't make Pokemon related? There are so many different kinds of Pokemon with so many varying backstories and designs that surely anything is possible. An RTS with medieval Colossian Pokemon armies, a 2D platformer or Metroidvania switching between a couple Pokemon with
That would be kind of sick, I ain't gonna lie. If they try to make like some type of Hollow Knight game out of like a Pokemon, like a 2D Pokemon game, like, I will guarantee you I'll play that.
different exploration styles, a tower
But it's Game Freak, they ain't gonna do that.
defense game, an Overwatch-style shooter, a parkour racing game, WarioWare Pokemon Edition, a Souls-like, a Warriors clone, an open-world survival game, a short indie-esque horror game.
Yeah, you didn't want to show that last one, buddy. You didn't want to show that last one, buddy.
With ghost types, a Punch-Out clone with fighting types, a mystery detective game with, wait, no, they did that one. But of course,
Okay, speaking of Pokemon stuff, I gotta ask the question. What the fuck is this my friend Malamar thing everybody been talking about? I know they teased or at least revealed Mega Malamar, right? But now everybody's making memes and shorts about my friend Malamar. What the fuck is a my friend Malamar?
obviously there are genres that work better and worse with Pokemon, and I think the fans know that already. That's why the fan-made Pixelmon got so big. The idea
And then Nintendo clapped it.
of a Minecraft clone, but with Pokemon in it? The doy, of course, it's a no-brainer. And for the more, as much as I hate the term, hardcore gamers, there's Pal World. I'd argue it's
And then Nintendo's in the process of clapping it.
literal overnight success, outselling most Pokemon games even, is due entirely to the
Again, long story short, because I'm not gonna get into full power discussion about it again. At this point, I'm getting frustrated. Like, to me now, actually playing Power World, it feels like Ark Survival with monster catching mechanics. I mean, sure, we can all agree for the designs. They definitely got inspiration or ripped entirely from like Pokemon and all that stuff. But gameplay wise, that Nintendo just being fucking petty to try to take it down as much as possible. There you go. That's my stance for today. I'm not talking about any more about Power Word today.
Pokemon Company themselves never making an open world survival crafting Pokemon spin-off game, despite fans asking for something along those lines for years. I mean, it's one of the most obvious multi-million-dollar ideas in
I will say, like, I hope they looked at this game and then they're making ZA with the inspiration of like, yeah, even though we're being petty of what we're doing in Power World, it is a sign of competition that we can't kind of blow it on ZA. Like, this is everybody make them break on Pokemon games now. So, like, Pokemon Company's in a position where they cannot fuck this game up.
All of gaming. Market demand rarely lies. But while you can put Pokemon in literally any genre, there's a problem with that. The market overlap. There are a lot of people who really only play one, maybe two games, just over and over for thousands of hours. MMOs and annual sports games or competitive shooters are the stereotypical examples of that, but Pokemon is a big one too. I personally know more than a handful of people who don't really play video games at all, except for Pokemon and maybe like Wordle or something on their...
Me, I'm a Pokemon, I live and die Pokemon in Sonic and Dragon Ball. Wordle, I don't know. Wordle was never really my thing.
phone. But maybe if the Pokemon Company makes a different genre game and
I was more of a crosswords kind of guy.
makes it Pokemon related, that'll encourage these players to branch out? Well, that'd be the hope, right? But the sales, for the most part, say otherwise. And think of the reverse. Were they trying to convince fans of Final Fantasy Tactics and Nobunaga's ambition to try out a Pokemon game with Pokemon Conquest? Again, I'm sure that's the hope, but I'm sure the folks deep into those games would look at Pokemon Conquest and assume, yeah, it's the same genre that I love, but probably kitty-fied, so I'll pass.
Yeah, right. I'll tell them to pick up Mystery Dungeon.
And so, the hardcore Pokemon fans and the hardcore Tactics fans alike mostly ignore it. Most of the people who bought it are the people in the middle of the Venn diagram. They like or are interested in this style of strategy game.
Me.
And they like or are interested in Pokemon.
Me. Definitely me. Why do you think I played Unite? If it was any other game, like, that's not, without the Pokemon label, I wouldn't touch Unite for shit.
But just how big is that overlap? How many...
And it's the same thing for Dragon Ball Genshin Squadra as well, which I will be doing a stream on that eventually.
people are Pokemon fans and competitive fighting game fans, for instance? How big is the fandom crossover between Pokemon and on-rails shooters? Or Pokemon and detective games? That one is really tiny, apparently. But I would absolutely argue that compared to all other genres, I think the overlap between Pokemon and cozy games like Pokopia probably has
If that's what the genre is called, I'll just call it Animal Crossing-like games.
the biggest overlap. Not a complete circle, but
I mean, it is a farming game, so...
the biggest overlap. Because let's be honest, Pokemon is an extremely casual game. It's baby's first JRPG. Stop. That's the description. And I love it, but that doesn't make that untrue. Single-player Pokemon is a comfy and rarely challenging game, until the credits roll anyway. And because of that, I think it attracts a lot of people who just want to run around a virtual world collecting cute little dudes without much pushback. Those are often the same sorts of folks that like to play a lot of comfy, cozy games.
It is funny too, cause like I'm sorry, I'm kind of like sidetracked like here for like a little bit. I was just thinking like recently, when I was playing like 30 years of Balatro, I was like, I am making all these video highlight stuff, right? But now I'm getting like ideas in my head to make into like videos, and I don't know where to go with that. Like, and one of the videos that I wanted to do is like, ever since Crossworld, everybody's like praising Sega, like, yeah, everybody's on Team Sega now. They do what Nintendo don't. I wanted to get in depth on how weird the relationship between Nintendo and gaming consumer is, like compared to that with Sega and Nintendo. Not Sega, Nintendo. Sega and the audience. So it's kind of like we had like this love-hate relationship with Nintendo where we hate them with a passion, but because they make games that we grew up with, or like games that are kind of like fun, we kind of like give them our money anyway, so they don't give a fuck. They win either way. They already got the money, and we don't pay them money. It's just people. They have tons of people in the back burner. They really made like a freaking shrine, like a little altar of like sacrificial consumers, so they could make the money that they can either way. So they don't need us. They don't need like the PlayStation crowd that wanted to cross over to Nintendo. They don't need the Xbox crowd that wanted to cross over to Nintendo. No, they got their own little sacrificial lambs that will give them their money. Like, meanwhile, with Sega, it's a strange thing. I wouldn't say that we hate Sega, but it's like we definitely have bullied them a lot. They have been the butt of our jokes for years. Well, we've just crack and joke at their Sonic games, or what they've been doing over time. Now they're not making like consoles anymore or something like that. Like or how they've been treating their IPs. But low key, like, oh yeah, and then when they do something good, we give them like super high praises for it. So it's like we bully them, but we also love them at the same time. Like, I don't know how this works. So now I'm just thinking in my head like, yo, weren't y'all motherfuckers for the same people that saying like, oh, Sega fell off, like, and believe that they won't like bounce back or something like that? So wait a minute. Oh, we kind of freeze there for a little bit. I saw like a little blip. Are we good? I'll wait for the stream to catch up with the chat. Okay, I think we're good now. Let me read down. Let's see. I heard a lot of younger gamers being described as mono gamers, as in they only really play one game: Fortnite, Roblox, Danny's World. What else? Let me see. Yeah, which newer gamers now play Team Fortress 2 nowadays? Which I saw an interesting video about that on, I guess you could say one of the old guard, or someone that used to play Team Fortress 2 since like the very beginnings, hate how current Team Fortress 2 is, and I'm just like, that's interesting. I thought everybody loved Team Fortress 2. Like, why is there someone like hating on it? And they went in depth on like how they didn't like it on. It became more of like it lost its identity or something like that. I forgot. I gotta pull up the bunny man. That's what I call him, the bunny puppet man. I think I saw him in my main YouTube account, but I guess I'll show y'all it when we get there. Like, I guess.
You want to build?
Let me see. What you're describing with Sega seems to be more normal. But the thing with Sega is, like, they do listen out to the fans. They do try to, like, they're trying their hardest on pleasing the audience. And that is also what causing their downfall as well. But when they nail that perfect balance with a team and a crew that definitely know what the audience want, they done it right. And that's where I give my praises to Sonic Crossworlds. It got tons of characters in there. I think they have like their own like unlockable stuff. They have DLC, I think, which was free. Or I'm hearing that they have free DLC. I don't know. Y'all guys gonna have to run me back on that one. It got tons of stages, and they're just gonna do more when they start doing like their season passes and all that stuff. Like, you know what? I'm for that. It's like people are saying like, damn, I miss when video games were like this. So it's just like, but then back then it was just like, before that, oh, that's it for Sega, huh? Even the Sonic games are all trash. They were never good, so I don't know. It's like we just go to Sega, we're friendly with them, but we just like to fuck with them. But Nintendo's just like, God damn it, I hate this goddamn company, man. Take my damn money. While we have like some type of bullying relationship with freaking Sega, we have an abusive relationship with Nintendo. It's so weird.
Cute little islands for their friends in Animal Crossing. Create creative creations in Minecraft. Just chill and farm in Stardew Valley, or literally just unpacking.
Me and Shrimp actually played this game like a while back. Like I had it on the Xbox and kept it there for a while in case she wanted to like stream it, cause I think we didn't reach the end yet, but we was at the point where the main character I think was like married or something like that. And it was a fun game. It was nice.
In unpacking. Which brings me to an interesting, though anecdotal, point here. Personally, I'm not one for most cozy games, but my wife is, and one night we were hanging out, me on the Steam Deck, her using the TV to play the unpacking-like game, Whisper of the House. At its
I don't know what this game is either.
core, it's the same cozy game. While listening to some chill music to relax to, you set up and organize cute and cozy, comfy little rooms and just have a good time making it look nice. I literally could not care about this game less. It has great pixel art, I'll give it that.
That is a shade too, cause I do love games with amazing pixel art, but if I don't care for the game in general, it's just not for me. But I do admire the sprite work that they put into it.
But I could not play it. That is until one bit, where it got a little creepy and anomalous. In one of the first missions of helping organize a house, you find weird footprints in the bathroom and later discover a mysterious crack
Okay, but if it has a story, then I'll be into it.
on the wall behind a painting, which you can go into. Inside, there's another room, which spatially doesn't make much sense given the geometry of the house,
Hello, Internet! Welcome back to Game Theory!
but also apparently someone has just been living here in the walls, trapped and going mad. Eventually falling out of this anomalous space and landing in the bathroom downstairs, creating those footprints. And okay, from this point on, I was hooked. I mean,
You know, it is weird how all games have to do this just to stay relevant, and it's like, oh, we got like, and the game theories could like talk about it and all this. Like, it can't just be an innocent, fun game anymore. It has to have horror to it to appeal to the kids that is watching on their phones and all that. Like, everything gotta have a horror element, or it gotta be like some type of weird shit. What do shrimp call those? It's not an ARG. Is that the term? No. What is it like with the creepy pastas like angel hair? I forgot what it was called. Not some type of augmented reality, is it? Like, anyway, that type of genre where they have to be like all engaged with the horror or the creepy lore behind it. Like, why don't all games have to have that now? Also, good eye to Raichu. That's my boy. That's my goat. I don't care what anybody says. Kinda say the Mega Evolution look ugly as hell. Those are my two ugly Raichus right there. Those are my two children. You see these two? Hold on. I'll show you guys right now. You see these two? These two Raichus right here? These are my two ugly babies right there. I still found it weird that they went the route of, okay, instead of a Mega Raichu, we're just gonna have this be like a Pikachu in disguise. But this Raichu right here, Raichu X, that's my goat. I still gotta draw a picture of Crystal being this type of Raichu as a super form, rather than just going blue. Alright, back to here.
not be interested in the rest of the game, but that story hooked me, and I started paying more attention to it as my wife progressed.
Now, here's the thing. We're already 8 minutes into this video. I thought this was going to be like a 20 or 30 minute video. And my question has been, like, he's explaining the world is not ready for Pokotopia. My question is, when are we getting to the point? What's the point you're trying to make? So he's just explaining everything from the beginning to the end, like, not to like down the video or anything like that, but I'm thinking in my mind, like, okay, why we haven't gotten to the answer of why aren't anybody ready for a Harvest Moon Pokemon game?
And the mystery got deeper and deeper as it went on. Games like Strange Horticulture, Graveyard Keeper, Spiritfarer, Dredge, Harvest Island, they're all cozy games that normally I wouldn't care for at all, but
different. Spiritfarer make us cry.
that I like or even love because of the darker side of their writing and atmosphere. It's a really, really good hook to encourage you to progress and keep going because you want to know what's going on. And I bring that up because of the strange lore implications of Pokopia that the trailer has at the start. If this trailer had started at the 35-second mark, just after the Ditto Girl leaves...
That is true. He seems to be giving reasons to why are we ready, why we are ready for it. Hey, give it to me. If they want to do tones like this to make it appeal to the horror and all that stuff, which I still don't get why every game has to do this now. And not every game has to be a Doki Doki Literature Club. Then you know what? Screw it. At least it'll be more engaging. And see, Raichu X is good. Raichu Y could have been better. All they just had to do was switch up the ears to Raichu ears, and I would have been okay with that. I don't like that it's just a Pikachu, like a pimped out Pikachu.
the cave, I would absolutely have no interest in playing it other than I probably...
Pimped out as in terms of street racing, not prostitution.
have to because it's kind of my job here. But actually, even then, I'd probably just hang out while my wife played it. which is probably what's still going to happen, but at least now I'm more interested in it. The trailer starts in a dark cave with what looks like a wheelbarrow and some other gardening supplies in it, and it's next to an odd trash or rubble pile. Then our Ditto escapes from a Pokeball that's just appeared here, looks to the side to see an old, cracked, broken Pokedex, half buried in dirt. It has
You know, I asked this too. I'm glad I wasn't the first. Why wasn't it just a Ditto, like, walking around the place and just been like, oh, I guess I'll just be like a human or something like that, because it's fun, yeah. No. Why did it just came out of a Pokeball? Where's the owner? And why is just the Pokedex on the floor? Like are we doing like full Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? There are no humans?
a picture of presumably this Ditto with its trainer. And then Ditto turns into its trainer and runs outside.
And it's creepy!
Past another rubble pile. And by the way, I think this is the first time a Ditto actually transforms into a human in a game specifically. So yet another fun example of how the anime impacts the games instead of the usual other way around. What is all this saying? I have seen the theory proposed that this Ditto didn't just see the Pokedex on screen, because Ditto, remember, can only transform into something it's actively looking at the time. And yet, despite this trainer's head being covered, Ditto knows the hair of this trainer. Is this trainer perhaps just off to the side, out of the camera's view, in a broken or dead state, like the Pokedex and rubble implies, fallen into the cave Undertale style only to meet her demise? Then the Pokeball's emergency release system activates, releasing her Ditto, so it wouldn't be trapped in a Pokeball for all eternity, lost in a cave?
My guy, this is just a Ditto transformed into a human in a Pokemon Animal Crossing-like game where you get to meet Pokemon and build your own island. I would be all for that!
I highly doubt that was the intent, to be honest. Pokemon wouldn't go that dark with this game. Maybe.
Pokemon wouldn't. What about KT Games?
So then perhaps, is this the beginning of a split timeline situation? Are we seeing the very start of the timeline that becomes the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games? A world
That would be sick.
with Pokemon-built buildings and such, inhabited entirely by Pokemon? No humans at all? Or was this Ditto abandoned by...
Someone hired this man for game theory. That was actually, you know what, actually thinking about that, letting that sink in, that is kind of nuts to think about.
its trainer, and now lives on an island inhabited by other...
That's not going to be the case, but could you imagine?
abandoned Pokemon. Oh gosh, there's so many possible lore implications here. See, I'm hooked. And if Mr. Not at all into cozy games am interested in this cozy game, what does that say about the rest of its potential audience? Realistically though, given the game's blocky appearance and the Pokeball sort of digitally appearing in the cave, I wouldn't be surprised if this is simply the lore of what Pokemon do when they're stored in the PC boxes or in Pokemon Home.
That'll also be really nice and fun. I mean, we had something similar to this in Gen 7, that they was just in a paradise. So I wouldn't be surprised if that would be the case. That this is where they go, like they're building their own island.
But still,
Beans.
the theory baiting is there, and oh, so tantalizing. But this is what I mean by if they play their cards right, right? This introductory trailer could be the only thing even vaguely hinting at a possible something mysterious going on, and so it'd lose a lot of folks. But if future trailers show that there is something mysterious about this island, and there's some mystery
Why is my Pikachu walking backwards?
to slowly uncover as you progress in developing this cozy place, then, yeah, there's a pretty good hook. But we'll have to wait and see, huh? Should I stream it when it comes out? I'm definitely streaming ZA all day for the first few days it comes out, so keep
Oh, spoilers, I can't watch that.
an eye out for that, and never stop using your noggin.
So I want you guys.
Alright, good video, solid video. What the heck is going on with Misty? Oh my god, why is she barking? I'll be right back. What is she barking about? I think I think a package just came. Be right back.
All right, and I have returned. Yeah, the package from my sister just came through, so I just got that and put it on the couch, and we're all good. Let me see. All right, so that was that video. I mean, the game looked pretty fun overall. Pokepedia looks pretty fun. Is it enough to grab me in there? Am I gonna rush over to buy a Switch 2 for it? Nah, not really. I'm good. But it was a fun video for speculation on what could it be and how it could improve, like, or where it could thrive in just being just pick up the controller and just basically build your own island and just have some Pokemon friends and be done with it. Like, I think the game's just gonna be simplified as that. I don't think they're gonna have like super big lore. Maybe the trailer just put that implication, but when the actual game comes out, who's really gonna care? Unless they have like Pokemon having like full personalities with it, depending on how many Pokemon they have in the game. So we kind of asked the same question for Power World, for Power Farm, and Mez gave the answers. They're just gonna have their personality traits, and that's about it. We don't know if they're gonna have like, I want like a Animal Crossing, like classic Animal Crossing. Like they need like something to them too, that they also like explain something for themselves. Like give us like a lore, a story to build upon. Like that would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of fun. Also, do we want to go to this video next? This is what I was talking about, the elitist stigma of fan games. So let's get rid of that for now. And I guess for y'all guys, we could go to Ligma U. Like after this video, I just want to see what's up with the other guy's video. I've seen this like I ran into this a long time ago and I've been curious about it since. But we could go back to Ligma U after this too as well. Or we could use this to end the stream off in. Like, bro, what videos has he made since then? Since we've been gone? Of course, it's fucking horses. It gotta be fucking horses. Not in that phrase! Not in that phrase! Look, y'all don't understand. Every time there's a drama, a horse will follow. Like, goddamn, I don't need to explain the Vosh stuff. The YMS thing, your movie sucks drama been going on for a while now against this Rob's Media dude or something like that. And apparently, something was involved with horses. The Ethan Klein drama a long time ago when commentary community went to war with them. Or, I forgot who, I think it was Rice Gum or someone else. He literally called his wife a horse. They're everywhere! I have freaking Horsecock on my playlist. Why? I don't know. It's definitely in the custom playlist. But like, damn. Everywhere I go, there's a horse. With that, when we want to react to horses, explaining horse girl gooning ethics. Oh god. What other stuff we haven't react to in a good old Ligma U? It was this one. We haven't explained Futanari. Oh god, so many things we haven't gone to. Mewing seems more innocent to us. Nah, us, we're already deep in the trenches. We want to get. I gotta smell the air of degeneracy. I've been gone for too long. I've been too normie. And then there's other stuff that we haven't react to in the past, but we gotta go to one of these videos at some point. Let me see. Fire Emblem also has been into horses stuff too. Horse stuff too. We ride on the horses. That's different. We do ride on the horses, right? Like, you know, just riding on top of their backs. Like, not the different type of ride. Like, oh man. Speaking of, I gotta get that at what Joe was talking about, Fire Emblem Shadows. I was gonna get that this week. Okay, but I'm really curious about this video. This video is from Sacred Almighty, and this is the Pokemon ROM hack and fan game stigma and player entitlement.
I gotta hear about this. Like, what is going on with this video? That is a powerful title. You gotta bring in the heat to back it up. No, not real horses. Person turning into... Oh! That's a class now? I didn't knew centaurs were a thing in Fire Emblem now. Unless if it's just like a one-time thing.
Guys to know, I had this video already planned and scheduled for this exact time when you see this, and not even like maybe a couple of hours later, my friend Hoodlum Callum uploads a video titled "We Don't Deserve Pokemon ROM Hacks," and
I think I've seen that video before.
it literally covered almost all the things that this video was going to be about originally, but I figured I can take like his outlook on things.
There is one video I was interested to look at too that involves Game Freak not wanting, like, Game Freak hates making Pokemon games and make us suffer for it.
And his I guess POV of things, and then kind of add on to whatever he's saying while still adding on some things to my personal experience as well.
I hope I can do the same thing, adding on to my personal experience as well. I have a feeling I'm going to agree a lot with this video, so I don't know what much I'm going to say, but I will give it a 10-minute time trial to try.
Because there is a problem in the Pokemon
Unite
fan game and ROM hacking community, and I'm not really sure what it is, but dog, it is getting out of hand. Now there's several examples for this problem, and I'm going to be using Callum's Pokemon Pisces example first, and then from that point,
how bad is it getting? Like,
we're going to branch off into something else. Now I highly advise you to go watch Callum's original video, because I'm going to be basically,
and again, we're not talking about you know, Nintendo cracking down on fan games. No, this is the time we're talking about within the fandom.
Paraphrasing the entire thing for you, and he goes into immense detail as to what entitlement looks like versus what valid criticism looks like. But if you remember Pokemon Pisces, a lot of people were really mad about the game being extremely hard and then not having documentation on the game.
What game was that again?
The game being looks like. But if you remember Pokemon Pisces, a lot of people were
Pokemon Pisces, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind.
Really mad about the game being extremely hard and then not having documentation on the game. And a lot of people wrote the game off entirely because it didn't have these type of things. And I get that.
But they don't have what?
About the game being extremely hard and then not having documentation on the game. And a lot of people wrote the game off entirely because it didn't have these type of things. And I get that.
These motherfuckers won't survive Pokemon Run and Bun. I dare them to nuzlocke that.
It makes sense, right? But there's a difference between not playing the game and then outright saying the game is bad. This also reminds me of, I don't know if anybody remembers Pokemon Scale and Fang. It was a ROM hack that came out about maybe like a year or two ago, around the same time that Pokemon Crown came out, actually. And one of the biggest complaints was the game not being able to be sped up, and people literally...
Depends. What generation is this? Like, if you're not able to speed up, what you call it? If it's Gen 4, okay, I get it, because Gen 4 is painfully slow, but that shouldn't take away from the value of the game.
Attacked the developer because of it, and now the game is canceled, and I'm pretty sure that negative feedback was what contributed to the developer just being like, you know what, I'm not want to deal with this no more.
I wouldn't blame him. If I'm making a game that I was passionate about and having fun with it, and people is harassing you to just add this one feature, it's like, bro, this ain't fun. Just let me do my shit first, and then I'll add it in the future. Just wait.
Or never mind. Now there's a video created by fellow YouTuber Array or Ari. I don't know how you say the name. I'm so sorry. I'm still very bad at that name. I'm sorry.
This is why y'all guys can't have nice things in the fandom. Either y'all bully people into submission, or Nintendo crack down on your asses.
But he just so happens...
Does make me wonder if Kip goes through this on a daily basis and when developing, like helping developing Prism.
Happens to be the developer of Pokemon Vanguard, a almost completed Pokemon...
I heard of this, but I don't know what that is.
But he just so happens to be the developer of Pokemon Vanguard, a almost completed Pokemon fan game, and he covered the game, and in that video he said, hey, if we're not going to allow people to speed up, there should at least be grinding options to make the game and the whole entire thing easier and simpler. Now,
that ain't a bad criticism.
Now that right there is the difference between valid criticism and suggestion.
Exactly, like, it's like, yo, if we're forced to like going through the slow grind, like, it would be nice in the future that you could add like more features to this. Like, it's called feedback. It's called feedback. Don't be like, I want this now or this game trash. Just be like, yo, this is great and all. I like what you're doing with the game. This shows a lot of promise. If you're able to take suggestions, here's A, B, and C, and D, and why do I want these options that are in the game? Yeah, that's a good way to do it. That's a valid criticism.
As opposed to completely writing off a game and saying a game is bad, and then harassing the developer or harassing anybody that likes the game, etc., etc. Now, I'm not sure where this sense of like entitlement came from. I'm not sure if it's a lack of respect for Pokemon fan games and ROM hacks, because I think a lot of people see...
Because everybody want the perfect Pokemon game. That's just, I could say it like right there. That's the one answer. Pokemon games have been lacking for years. And they see the one Pokemon game that's like, oh, this is way good. This is more fun than any other Pokemon that I played. Or this is more of a great project that you guys are doing. I can't wait to see it grow. And with that comes a lot of standards for the game. Like, oh god, if you guys would see all the requests that I see for Smash Remix, Smash Crusade, Smash Flash 2... and the arguments and controversies that they've been having for the characters for years, when it's just, my stance is let the devs do whatever the fuck they want. It's a fan game. Go make your own. And it's weird because people have like these golden standards of what a Pokemon game should be too, how edgy a Pokemon game should be, what morals should Pokemon have, or anything like that. I'm like, bro, it's a fan game. Calm the fuck down. There is some nice integrity to making these ROM hacks, but it's just like, bro, don't give the developers that type of pressure. They just want to make a game for fun and share it to the community. That's it.
These games as like mods to the original games, which they technically are. The problem is that's not what you're playing. Now, in the last couple of years, there are essentially what I like to call YouTube slop ROM hacks, where essentially it's somebody just creating their own little fun difficulty enhancement game, and those are what people push because, hey, that's what gets the views. People like challenge runs. That's just what it is. And a lot of times, games that have like custom sprites, custom tile sets, regional forums, brand new characters, new regions.
I kind of want to low-key get back to RPG Maker now.
Are looked at as almost edgy / anime / cringe. When you and I both...
Thank you! Oh, he said it right there! Oh, say it again, King!
Tile sets, regional forums, brand new characters, new regions are looked at as almost edgy / anime / cringe.
Why? Why? And yet when Pokemon do it, it's okay? I'm pulling up that fucking thing. I'll do it again. I will never let this shit go. I remember showing concept of this a long time ago. I don't know if it was on like a Reddit or something like that. Was it from TPP? Or when I like showed this off to like TPP community or something like that for concepts. What was it? Was it Farafinks? I think I spelled it right. Yep. And I don't think I have any of these comments on DeviantArt or something like that. I remember I posted this somewhere, but I think I probably deleted it. This was way back. But I remember getting like at least a few criticisms or at least comments saying that, oh, this do not look like a Pokemon. This look more like a Digimon or something like that. Or it's not suited for this Pokemon or anything like that. When Marion's not even a Pokemon at all. I just treat her as a Pokemon. I gave her own evolution and like say for Ash Twitch Pokemon arc in Series 2. So the originality of this was you had like a Marion, baby Marion as a mascot, which is what I use now for for my streams. Young Marion was just basically Twitch Plays Pokemon during that time, but also in Ash Twitch Pokemon Series 1. Grown up to this Marion for Ash Twitch Pokemon Series 2. I don't know why I gave her the ears like that. The Meowstic form, which was like post Series 2 stuff. And Farafinks, which is basically like her corrupted form in a type of way, but like she has like an evolution and all that stuff. I will talk about I will speak in depth on what I had planned to Ash Twitch Pokemon in the future, but let's just say
Marin do not belong in the Pokemon world. She wants to venture out to find out who she really is. And over time, that same corruption that was in Series 1 corrupted her in Series 2, and it transformed her into this. Now I kind of like brought her up to Zeta Oda form, like she's a Zeta Oda instead for that. But I might bring Fair Things back because I like how this looks. But anyway, long story short, this don't look like an actual Pokemon. This look like a Digimon or something like that. I saw comments on Pokemon Prism of custom Pokemon, the Naljo Legendaries, that I personally sprited. And we seen like pictures, like they already had like original concept art and all that stuff, but I sprited them babies and animated them myself. Only to be said that Fansero looked ugly as hell. Even though I haven't sprited Fansero, I just helped animated it. To say that the Naljo Legendaries do not even look like Pokemon at all? And yet y'all the same motherfuckers that would do this. I need some music for this. Nope, that's Discord. And Kip's messages is still on hidden. Man, I hope Kip get their Discord back. It's tragic what happened to them. No. That's part of it, but no. Okay, I need some music for this damn shit. No, that ain't it. No, that... Where the fuck is it at? Viridian Forest? No. Okay. Hey, you Pikachu. That's the ROM. Fuck. I'll just look for it on YouTube. F that. Oh, it's with an I, not an E. Whoopsie. Oh boy, what a wonderful day! And I just made this goddamn comic talking about it. Ha! Perfect. I actually like how this fake mod come out. Now, I wish this was real. I can't wait to upload this. Later that day. Hey, what's going on, fam? Bam! Ta-da! Bonfirmingo, a flying fire type. To prevent overheating, its body, to prevent overheating his body, Bonfirmingo are often seen drinking at lakes. When the flames on his body turns into a black smoke, it's a sign of sickness or dehydration. It looks alright. What is that abomination? I'm not into Fakemon. It looks like another form from another series. I like it, but a Fakemon? Fakemons are gay. Leave it to the professionals at Game Freak. It's another time, folks. Let me see. Huh? Seriously? I was quite proud on how it could have fit in with the Pokemon world. I give a lot of thought to it. I guess they were right. Maybe I was a little bit too much on it. Or maybe too less? It does look like it can be a cheap knockoff from... Nah. It looked like it can be in a cheap knockoff game. What qualifies as a Pokemon? To this day, I'm trying to figure out what qualifies as a Pokemon. Well, I guess put right on the music. Holy shit! A new Pokemon reveal! Oh damn, Game Freak already announcing the 58th generation? Sign me up! What new original Pokemon they're gonna blow us away with? Oh god damn it! I bet you if Game Freak does some shit like this, y'all guys will cheer it. But yet, y'all guys are not into Fakemon. Y'all guys hate Fakemon. It look like it's from another franchise. It's too overly designed. It's too overkill. It's too simple of a design. It don't look like how it looked like from Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3. It don't even look like something from Gen 9. Really? Still waiting on the stapler. So yeah, when it comes to me being a drama queen about something funny and stupid, you're damn right I'm gonna say something about how people are so entitled about their standards of what qualifies as a Pokemon. Cause I've been through it in both making something for fun and in Pokemon Prism. So yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it because it's funny. Okay, but that's enough of that. Let's get to the actual video. Let me see. Let me catch up with the chat for a second too. So let me boop. There you go. Now this is the second time this comment has came up within this month, and I'm gonna pull it a fifth time. I'll pull it a third time. I'll pull it as many times as it takes, just so I could stick it to the Pokemon fandom until they get the goddamn message. I don't know why I'm harping on this so hard. I think it's funny, but it tells a really good point on the Pokemon fandom. Like, goddamn, turn down your standards. Why am I floating in the air again? Oh, it's because I haven't adjusted this again, did I? Okay, let me fix that real fast. Nah, I'll fix it later. There you go. Much better. Let me see. Out of all the fan games I've seen, I say Prism is one of the most faithful to the original concepts of Pokemon. And it's still going too. That's the thing that I admire about the most on Prism. Hopefully we'll get that update this year. If not, they could take all the time they want over there at Rainbow Devs. Cause I don't know, how long have they been working on the mega update now? Like, they've been working on like small updates and stuff. But like, Kip been teasing the mega update for years now. So I don't know when, like, what's the progress on the mega update. Let's see. There's a friend of mine that looks down on FanWorks inherently, and it's irritating. Then show them the stream. I will provide the arguments. What are they saying? What are they saying? We'll talk about it right now. I'll put them on their ass. Yeah, hey, let's talk about it. Yeah, we'll talk about it right now. Like, is it because of the megas? That's another thing too. Fan. Let's go to this Mega Raichu. Hold on. Mega Furret. I want to see Mega Furret. You see all these concepts for these megas. Look at all these cute, lovable ferrets, though. It's so adorable. Ugh. I mean, that's something. That's mega something. Mega stretched out. And then they look at that like, this does not suit my envision of a mega evolution. This don't look like it belongs in Pokemon. Like, motherfucker. Like, bro. And then we... Oh, where's the fan art? Hold on, no. You ain't running away from me this time. You was not running away from me. Remember when everybody had like their original fan arts for Mega Dragonite? Fan concept. And people thought Mega Dragonite would look cool in its own way with a whole bunch of decent designs and all that. And then we get an actual Mega Dragonite in 3D, and we got this goofy goober over here. But don't get me wrong, I like Mega Dragonite, but it looks too goofy for me. Like, it took like a while for me to get used to it. Really? We're complaining about the designs of Pokemon, but yet we cheer for this? Really? Come on. I like Mega Dragonite, but come on. Guys, come on. I heard someone bitching about, like, when I was reading the comments section, they would say like, oh yeah, Mega designs were always kind of like lazy. And their first example was Mega Lucario, and I'm just like, excuse me? Okay, I'm overheating on my own rant. Like, we have to get out of this particular topic, right? We have to continue the video.
When you and I both know that these games...
I think I hammered the point enough home.
Games have a lot more potential and a lot more effort put into them than, let's say, your 50,000th Pokemon Radical Red ROM hack that just so happens to take from the game and not add much to it at all. Like, for example, Pokemon Dark...
Fan works like Power World.
See, they don't even say anything of a substance. They just go, fan fiction. And it pisses me off to this very day because then they want something like that. They complain. These motherfuckers complain like, oh, the Pokemon games barely got any story. It's so simple. It's so dumb. But if any fan works does this, they look at it and go like, that's not suited for a Pokemon game. Why would you have a story like this? This is too dark for my Pokemon games. Hey, you want to know a Pokemon game that took it up a notch to where you guys could probably say that it's fan fiction levels, but you give it praise anyway? XD in Gale of Darkness. XD Gale of Darkness Coliseum. There you go. That's what I meant to say.
Dark Rising was made by like a teenager, like an actual like maybe 13 or 14-year-old, and Dark Rising Girl is back and she's making a brand new Pokemon Dark Rising game. But imagine seeing this once beloved series over time that you made as a kid being bashed by YouTubers who just want to play YouTube slop ROM hacks, and all of a sudden now your entire series is trash, when in your mind you're just like, hey, I was a child, I was just making some thing that I thought was cool based off of something that I just thought a really good idea at the time.
I'm thinking Pokemon Snakewood. That game, I did not know that game got a lot of shit. I was like, oh, I heard of Snakewood before in the past. And it's like, everybody's dubbing it the infamously bad, overly edgy ROM hack that tried to take itself too seriously. To the point where the original creator is just like, oh, I was young when I made this ROM hack. I was just having fun with it. So I'm going to continue Snakewood. And now they just make it as a shit post. But I guess it is a shame, though, in its own type of way.
Now that you're an adult, it's like I kind of would like to go and redo it and or re-add on to it or make certain things and changes, but people write you off because of it because you were a child. It's weird. Now, just recently, Pokemon Odyssey got finished. If you don't know Pokemon...
oh wait, I'm pausing a lot. He was going to explain what it is.
A child. It's weird. Now, just recently, Pokemon Odyssey got finished. If you don't know Pokemon Odyssey, it's a Pokemon game that takes a lot of inspiration and fuses Pokemon, Etrian Odyssey, and Made in Abyss. And it's a very narrative...
Ooh, okay. You got my attention.
Driven game that has a whole bunch...
Also, how the fuck people complaining about fake mods and all that shit, and yet everybody praises Pokemon Fusions?
Of like buffs and improvements to the Pokemon that we all know and love. There aren't a lot of custom tiles, I mean rarely, but they still look really good. And anybody that's played the game will tell you that the game itself, this is the best ROM hack that we've had in a while. Like Pokemon Pisces and Odysseys are literally racing for which one's the best. It just depends on which one you like at this point. But I got a comment that was like, oh, this game has a lot more dialogue than I like in my Pokemon games.
Then you wouldn't like Gen 9 or Gen 7.
It's not for me. That right there is literally one of the most mature comments I've seen in the last 5 years, I promise you. And now that
I guess let me I'll give it a chance. I'll re-listen to the criticism again.
At this point. But I got a comment that was like, oh, this game has a lot more dialogue than I like in my Pokemon games. It's not for me. That right...
Okay, I guess I still say that's silly. But you know what? It's a valid criticism. It's just their thoughts on it. You know what? They're not being rude about it like I am. I do apologize. But it's just like, if you're complaining about this game having too much dialogue, you have played later generations of Pokemon, right? That's all that they've been doing. I mean, I'm in love with Gen 7, but everybody hates Gen 7 for it being super hand-holdy and cutscene every 20 steps. So...
right there is literally one of the most mature comments I've seen in the last 5 years, I promise you. And now,
you know what? That is fair. That is very fair.
Now that we got all of these examples out the way, I actually wanted to talk about what the original video was going to be about, because if you don't know and you're new to me, hi, my name is Nick, Sacred Almighty, whatever you want to call me, it's perfectly fine. I don't really
What's good, Almighty? I am Pioxis from America.
Care, but I cover Pokemon fan games and ROM hacks predominantly. But every time there's a new Pokemon game, I will obviously, you know, I'll jump in, see what's to it, get my feet wet. That's cool, right? But for the most part, when it's
by the way, I'm really loving this video so far. I'm engaged. As you can obviously tell, I'm engaged in it.
Dry and there are no news for Pokemon Legends ZA or whatever coming out, listen, I cover Pokemon fan games and ROM hacks. They've been filling in that little like Pokemon itch that I always need in my life. It's been this way since I was 8 years old, bruh. But recently I actually covered a Pokemon game called Pokemon Revival, which if you don't know, has went through multiple revisions in the last maybe 3 or 4 years, because it used to be called Pokemon Reboot / Pokemon Reinicio, and it's a very ambitious Pokemon
I never heard of it. I'm gonna have to look into that.
fan game that just released its final demo. Now, I named the video, oh, the most ambitious Pokemon ROM hack or fan game has arrived, and that title alone had a whole bunch of people so riled up. You can
Oh no! Cause I already said, cause as soon as he said that, the thing already in the back of my mind is, well, Prism is gonna be mentioned in this, is it? Like, oh god.
go in the comment section right now, bro, and I promise you can see me reacting to those exact same people lashing at them, because they're lashing at me. It's weird.
Yeah, they have been like super rude. Like, if you're gonna come in with heat, with a fire title like that, with a tagline like that, the most ambitious or anticipated or something like that, you gotta have something to back it up.
We're gonna get to this, right?
Which is weird, because it's a fan game, like.
You ready for this? I got a comment that was like, if it ain't complete, it's not worth the hype. Why waste time on
Whoa, hold on.
for this? I got a comment that was like, if it ain't complete, it's not worth the hype.
Alright, nobody play Prism. Like, don't even think about Prism anymore. Like, Kip, you're free from Chaos Prism. Until that game's completed, nobody cares about it.
Why waste time on building up hype, etc.? Then suddenly the project gets canceled or just never finishes for some unknown reason.
Because people fucking suck, or Nintendo.
An absolute waste of my time. You get a dislike, new game has arrived, it's not even here yet. What the fuck? Shut up, dog. The amount of like entitlement that people have nowadays for free content and other people's art is so interesting to me. Imagine sitting here and putting in so much of your time trying to find the perfect foundation for a game you want to play, just for some loser to come in and be like, oh, this is it, this is all you've wasted your time for, oh, it's gonna get canceled, oh, who cares about it?
Me having flashbacks to RPG Maker streams. Like, even though I didn't get rude comments like that, it was pretty much a fun time wasters for me to do. So I'm just like, I should go back to playing more of my RPG Maker games that I made over time, like my tech demos.
You serious? Shut up.
I'm not redoing Demonocalypse.
Dweeb. ROM hacks and fan games of any kind are essentially passion projects. Now, you could make your own Pokemon ROM hack and fan game and just play it for yourself and just put like whatever you had for Pokemon on paper and just play it for.
It makes me sad too, because I'm still to this day trying to look for my revamped Demonocalypse Gen 2-ish like style sprite style game. But I can't find it. I think I accidentally deleted it somewhere. Or I don't think I even had. Was I making it in the mini Mac? Maybe I could find it in the mini Mac, but I can't find it on the Mac Pro.
Yourself to play it, or let's talk about how.
And I try to find the YouTube video, so like, oh, I could at least show it off to y'all guys on what I did with it so far. But I can't find that either.
Brave it is to sit here and put time into something and give it to thousands of people to see and critique and receive feedback, criticism, and even hate, you know? But some of the best Pokemon ROM hacks and fan games are literally created using community feedback, and we won't get those literally unless somebody puts out a demo.
Do this mechanic or else. Add every single Pokemon in the game or else. Where's Waluigi? Or else.
Everybody loves Pokemon Unbound, but Pokemon Unbound for a very long time was just a demo at one point. And now that it took years to complete, it's everybody's favorite Pokemon ROM hack. I was there when Pokemon Insurgents first came out, and the very first demo ended at the Rayquaza fight versus the first Augur.
I never did play this game either.
Then the second demo that came out maybe like a year or two later was the original Dragon fight. And then 2 years after that, boom, we get an entire game. And I'm pretty sure those developers will tell you that, hey, without the feedback that people were giving to them at the time for their demos, the games themselves will look vastly different than whatever it is that we got as the original, as a fully finished product. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm perfect. Obviously, there's a lot of Pokemon fan game developers that don't really rock with me because I've basically critiqued and judged some of their creator choices or whatever.
That's fair enough. It comes it comes with the job of like, you know, covering fan games on the channel and all that stuff. I probably feel the same way when I cover like drama, like a couple tiny bit of drama topics, or I give my opinion of like people and some thoughts, and I give my counterpoints to it, and I don't know. I just like staying in my island. They stay in theirs.
In terms of like, you know, certain mechanics and certain features, not really.
But then we have rare moments where it's fun to see, like when I hang with Wolfpack and Shippage and Z, aka Zoinkscom, not the Z that we're familiar with, joins in, and then we have like our gameplay sessions. They're pretty fun. Or we had a Pick Chipper that was tuning in not too long ago.
Either working,
and he made some banger videos as well. Cool guy, check out his videos.
Or not really being like how I see them, and that's perfectly fine. You can crucify me all you want for that. I still want either play the game, or if I don't like it to that extent, I will stop playing the game entirely. I'll never speak on it again. But for the most part, if you've ever watched any of my videos, whenever I don't like something, I will literally give an idea as to what they could do within the limits of the programs they're using. And Pokemon Essentials, PDSK, whatever ROM hacking program have come a long way than what they used to be back in the 2010s, bro.
That is true. I still get I still get the latest update of Pokemon Essentials every once in a while. I check on it at least once per year or every few months. And the stuff they added, like they stopped adding into Pokemon because, you know, I think that's when Nintendo actually cracked down on them. But they still make like updates and like, okay, we got the like builds or anything like that. We got the mechanics or something, but you gotta add into Pokemon. You gotta add in your maps and all that stuff, and then you could go crazy doing whatever you want and all that. So, let me go see what he said again. Oh yeah, to see it come like a long way, and for me to like still to this day like mess around with Pokemon Essentials or just RPG Maker XD in general, it has been very fun.
Have come a long way than what they used to be back in the 2010s, bro. That I would argue a lot more games are getting finished now. Every time I see Voltsy, Callum, or me cover a game, it's always a game that's like, oh, this has 3 gyms. In the next 2 or 3 months, there's a 5-gym beta coming out right then and there. You know how many completed Pokemon fan games I've played since the 2020s have started, bro? I got a comment a couple days ago on that same revival video, basically saying that influencers need to stop covering Pokemon fan games. When they do, and it gets big, it's easier for Nintendo to see it and take it down.
That is true.
Just play the game, enjoy it, and let the indie devs cook.
But the problem is, what's it called? Cause it's conflicting, right? It's very conflicting. Cause as a creator, you want your stuff to be seen as huge as possible. The problem is, if it's a fan game from Nintendo's end, you gotta avoid the Nintendo ninjas altogether. Like, I'm speaking from a creation standpoint. You want it to be out there in the world for everybody to see. But how much is that until Nintendo clamps down on it? Now, we do have our cases like Pokerogue. Nintendo haven't punched that yet. And Pokerogue was, like, it exploded in popularity. So thank God Nintendo haven't clamped down on that yet. To this day, we still have Showdown. And I don't know how many times Nintendo have tried to take down Pokemon Showdown. And other games like that. So it is weird. It is weird how Nintendo operate when it comes to fan games. But still fuck them with that. But at the same time, what I'm trying to say is, shoot. How could I say this in the way that brings it all together? I can't really blame the influencers. It just depends on the level of hype. And the influencers is just like, yeah, the content creator, like the person who made this game, wants this game to be shown. And they even like go, like, otherwise you would have seen people like, you would have seen like Rainbow devs going to people, anybody who play Pokemon Prism, going like, hey, we don't appreciate this, take this down, or anything like that. We do want to keep ourselves underground for a while, but like, bro, we don't want any of y'all playing our games. We don't want y'all showing our games. We don't even want to tell y'all people what this game is. They'll find it on their own, yada, 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 yada. So, it's just unfortunate when Nintendo picks up on it. They see how popular it is. They look at the next game that they're going to release and see how much it's a threat. And then they clamp down on it.
I'll still never forget Pokemon. They DMCA'd Pokemon Prism on Christmas. Like, literally near Christmas. Let me see. I'm going to read down the chat for a second. I have to check out Insurgent sometime. I did notice the sound is a few seconds off here. Wait, from me? Or... It is, yeah. Let's see. Where they base might affect... Yeah, where their base that might affecting. Nintendo Power isn't equal across the world. And Thomas shows a video for me to react to as well. I don't know if I'm going to react to it after this, because I may want to do something else, but we'll see. The video in the background? Oh, is the sound off of this video? Huh. Interesting.
I want y'all to know, to anybody that agrees.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean now. Yeah. I thought it was just him, like, playing, like, a clip from a stream or something like that. Yeah, you're right. The sound is off on this video.
With that sentiment, and to that person specifically,
I thought it was just his stream.
You are an idiot. I mean,
or like a stream clips.
Yes, 100%. If you've been here for a very long time, then you would know only a handful of Pokemon fan projects get taken down. Unless you consider the outliers like a Pokemon Prism, a Pokemon Uranium.
Oh, there it is!
The Relic Castle forums. Most games that have gotten taken down have literally been taken down because they've tried to monetize their work in some way, shape, or form. Now listen.
Run that back.
Relic Castle forums. Most games that have gotten taken down get taken down. No, only a handful of Pokemon fan projects get taken down. Unless you consider the outliers like a Pokemon Prism, a Pokemon Uranium, the Relic Castle forums. Most games that have gotten taken down have literally been taken down because they've tried to monetize their work in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, I apologize. I misheard that. Yeah, he's talking about, like, mostly if they're trying to make a profit out of it, if there's, like, a GoFundMe or, like, a thing where you can, like, fund the project and all that stuff. Yeah, then you're making money off of Nintendo's IP. That's what they don't want. They're gonna have to clamp it down. I thought for a second he almost roped in Pokemon Prism mode. Wait. Now, hold on there, mister.
Now listen, I actually do wish that we got more Pokemon developers to be out here making YouTube channels and covering their games. The Pokemon Vanguard creator is literally a YouTuber now, pushing like 30,000 subscribers right now, I think, at the time of this recording. I'm not really sure. Pokemon Pathways has an entire YouTube channel dedicated to updates, small community events and stuff like that.
I could refresh the video to see if that helps, or maybe I could change the quality of the video. Maybe that'll fix it.
Like that. It's so cool.
Let me see. Timestamp 10:32. Let me refresh. Maybe that'll fix it. If not, it's just probably the video on its own.
I actually do wish that we got more Pokemon developers to be out here making YouTube channels and covering their games. The Pokemon Vanguard creator is literally...
Honestly, I've been agreeing with everything he's been saying in this video so far. I haven't found anything that I could like, oh, wait a minute, or I could just point out, but this and that, or maybe you're wrong on this. But no, I've been agreeing with everything on this video so far. This has been a very good video.
A YouTuber now pushing like 30,000 subscribers right now, I think, at the time of this recording. I'm not really sure. Pokemon Pathways has an...
Yeah, it's just a video.
Entire YouTube channel dedicated to updates, small community events and stuff like that. It's so cool to see. Even the Pokemon Recharge series creator has an entire Ko-fi link to where if people want to support them, they can. We just had the Legacy series by Smith Plays Pokemon. He has an entire YouTube series dedicated to the enhancements of his ROM hacks. I wish these developers became influencers, bro. And I would argue that...
I mean, as much as I would love them to become great YouTubers, I don't want them to be influencers. I mean, inspiring people to create ROM hacks, sure. Keep their political worldviews away from us. Don't make them world changers. Just make them create worlds. That's all I want. Don't make Kip go up on the stands. They'll have a power trip. Nah, Kip gotta do more stuff on their YouTube. Like, bro, I
know I will get ragged on for not using my main YouTube channel, but do you know how many subscribers Kip have? Oh, that's right. I'm on my other YouTube. Wait, no. Out of all of us, this guy on their own, and because they uploaded stuff like the Pokemon Prism trailer, which is now taken down or private or anything like that, they have 3.6k 60k subscriber, and they got a bunch of shorts that you can see. Now, all they just gotta do is keep being consistent with the shorts, so that way they could thin out their audience. Who's gonna rock with them? Who's not? Make some videos here and there, and they'll be solid. Which is weird because I'm not the one to talk. I'm like very lazy when it comes to video making, but that's why I'm making up for it by doing like VODs and trying to stay on the ball with doing shorts. Kip last thing was when Pokemon, the TCGP thing came up with the Ho-Oh thing. Still funny short. I like this short. But like, yeah. I would love to see Kip, a developer, working on Pokemon Prism, like, either, like, I don't know, make some streams or, I mean, if we're talking about in terms of, like, fan games, or ROM hacks or something, I want to see them do more content that they would love to do. You know what I mean? Whether if it's, like, gameplay videos, or talking about their journey about Pokemon Prism, or like little like tidbits, or maybe like advice to give to people that are making ROM hacks. They could just like do it right there. Like, and it's not like it's secret or anything like that too. Like, Kip is literally on a Did You Know Gaming video, so I could show this and talk about it. So unless Kip comes in the background like, yo, Pio, shut the fuck up. Why? I'll pull up something in the background with the ninjas. Like, oh, man. Let me see. When they posted shorts, they actively lost subscribers. Don't let that discourage them. Keep on doing it. It's their channel. Like, they should be able to do what they want with it. Not the audience that came for the next Pokemon Prism update. I don't give a fuck if it's furry or not. Keep on uploading and posting. Do what you gotta do. But you gotta thin out those people first. That's the thing. I know it's discouraging, but you gotta do it. Let me see. Like, I get it. I get it. But at the same time, it's just like, well, don't let that be your fear. You gotta keep on moving on with it and see where it lands with you. But then again, the YouTube is just like a passion project after all. But if Kip wants to make content for the YouTube and all that stuff, I just want to encourage Kip to keep doing more of that. Because it sounds like Kip wants to keep going on their content creating path. And it frustrates me that I see none of it. Even in streams. Yes, I know we had a Satisfactory stream. And I know what's going on with Kip now with Discord and all that stuff. But I feel like Kip could do even more. There's great potential in Kip when they stream more. It's like, I think it's just me with people. When I see potential in them, including myself, I want to see them push that to the limits to see how far they can really go with it. Don't let your talents like waste like that. And I'm speaking this in the heart of an artist. Like, if you really want to make something out of it, don't sing it, don't complain about it, bring it. And that's mostly been the recent mindset I've been trying to do with all this stuff. Because I had my little small complaints like, oh man, I did put this post and I haven't been working on shorts. But you damn know when I go offline, back to work on something. And then going back to playing Hollow Knight and Balatro. I don't know. Maybe I am sounding like a little bit, like I'm going a little bit over with it. But it's like if there's a friend that wants to stream, go streaming, go have fun. Don't worry about the content creators. Don't worry about the audience. It's what you want to do. It's your channel. Just bring it out the way you want to do. If you can't do it because of work and other personal issues, I understand. But if you still badly want to do it, then just do it. It's like, from doing this for like 7 years, it's not going to be handed to you. You got to put in the work for it and actually stay consistent on it. Which for me has been a challenge for 7 years. So, but I'm still standing. I'm still providing streams. I'm still hopefully keeping y'all guys entertained. So I don't know. Let me see. But then again, I'm the one with no life after all. So I have all the time in the world to do some streams and little of it to like organize it all together. What is going on in Kip's Discord anyway? At the weekend, it sounded like they almost had that sorted. I don't think that there is an update for it, but I haven't read of what's been going on with Kip. Kip already hit up the Discord, I guess mods or admins or whatever it is, and they're looking into it to give the account and all that, but it's been a very, very, very slow process. We was going to do Wolfpack on Doom. I don't know how we was going to do it. Like, I don't know what the fuck we was going to go on Game Bar or something like that. But Kip grown sick, so I hope they're feeling better today. Let me see. But anyway, yeah. Go check out Kip's stuff if you haven't. If you want, drop in a comment saying that you support him or Piaxes love him or something like that. I don't know. Find ways to encourage this dude to do more content. If they really, really want to make content. And that goes to everybody at Wolfpack as well. I like to see my people doing something. I may not be around to catch every single stream, but I will be there just to cheer you on. Because it's fun. We want to do this at the end of the day to have fun. Okay, that's enough of me speaking as a streamer and an artist. Like, I'm way off topic.
And most Pokemon fan projects would not receive any type of hype and or notoriety if it wasn't for the influencers. I have a question, anybody on here right now. How many people have heard of Pokemon Insurgents through any of the viral videos regarding that game? I would let me know in the comment section below if you made it this far. Let me know.
To be real, I heard about Insurgents, like, even when it was like in its starting phases, but I didn't really like because I wasn't really that much into fan games at the time until I started playing Pokemon Brown. So I was like, oh, this is fun. Oh, Pokemon Essentials, this is cool. I can make my own Pokemon game. This is fun. I wonder what fan games going. Oh, Pokemon Zeta Autochrome? That sounds very fun for me to play too. Let me play some Zeta. Oh, so this is how people are doing, like, this is what Pokemon Essential is and how they doing like certain things and story beats and all that stuff. Oh, I'm learning. Let me play Insurgents. Like, that sounds fun. Oh, Nintendo clapped it. Okay.
Pokemon Glaze literally had like 2,500 like visits on its forum page when it came out. I was there because I was the first person to cover the game. It was me and this YouTuber called FitzHogan11. And Pokemon Glaze literally was a brand new Pokemon ROM hack that nobody was covering at all besides me and him. And this is back in like 2011, 2012, something like that. And it's because of my coverage of the game that all of my friends who were big YouTubers at the time, they then added on to it. And when the game got completed, bro, did you not... it's
go off, King. I'm saying quiet because I want him to go off.
Pokemon Glade. You know what I'm saying? I have a question. Would Pokemon Reborn be as big as it is if Shofu didn't upload any content on it? The answer is no. Now, I'm not saying these games owe YouTubers anything. What I'm saying is it's an ecosystem of creator needs game, game needs creators. We actually feed each other in funnel ways. There's people who literally, bro, there's people who literally are subscribed to my channel who don't watch the videos whatsoever, who will stop the video the moment they click it to then go into the description and or the pinned comment to then get the download link so they can play it themselves because the thumbnail looked cool.
Yeah, I would do that every once in a while too, because it was like, oh, this is a cool looking game. Do they have the link that I could play it? But I try to at least watch more of the video to understand what the game is, and then I could play more of it and all that stuff. I don't just like watch like 10 seconds of it and just like, oh, they got a link right here. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Bye. No, I at least want to watch the video to see what I'm playing.
You know what I'm saying? They use us and we use them because we get paid for the people that do watch the videos.
I thought Insurgent had it because wasn't that one of the most biggest games that Pokemon fan games that been clapped by Nintendo? It was that one, and I forgot what else. It was another Pokemon. Because wasn't that when that and that Metroid fan game, like, both got swinged at by Nintendo? It was like, yeah, we're done for now.
Win-win for the ecosystem. Now, sidebar. I actually want to talk about another form of entitlement that I've been
Uranium. Okay, it might have been uranium. I must have got that confused. If so, I apologize.
getting recently, and it's the idea that I, as a YouTuber, should not be covering Pokemon fan games and ROM hacks if I don't provide a download link. Listen to me and listen to me well, bro. If you think like that and you use...
Oh, say that again, please.
And it's the idea that I, as a YouTuber, should not be covering Pokemon fan games and ROM hacks if I don't provide a download link. Listen to me and listen to me well, bro.
My guy, you don't have to put in the download link. I mean, it'll be nice to put in the download link because you're supporting the creators, but the people that's like making it and all that stuff. But you're not obligated to really put in the link. Playing the game alone basically gives a shout out to the game itself that gets people curious and get them to the website. Like,
if you think like that and you use this channel or any channel, no, just my channel specifically, as a way to get your games or whatever, and you solely rely on me to be giving you these games as opposed to you Googling the game yourself.
Ugh, that sounds nasty on its own. Ew. Even I have to use Google.
Unsubscribe to me. Unsubscribe. You have to be out of your mind to think that me as a YouTuber, I can't upload anything.
That's great and all. Well, what's your name? Just for context again, Mr. Sacred Almighty. Yeah, this is a nice video and all that stuff, and you're explaining some hot fire facts that I mostly agree with. Actually, no, 100% agree with, not mostly. That's great and all. But I noticed that in your description, right, that you haven't put in the link for the next update for Pokemon Essentials. So, I'm gonna have to get out of this video, and we're gonna have to react to what Thomas wanted me to do. So, yeah, this is good video and all, but you lost me because you didn't update the link. So, L video, L. I can't do that. Even for the bit, I agree with what he's saying too.
At all, unless I'm giving you something. I understand we're in that time of content creation where you're always being sold something. Somebody's trying to give you a course to give, a product to sell you, or a lifestyle to, like, you know, lie to you about. I get that. But no, the same way that you play these games, I play these games. I just so
to the people that argue that influencers are ruining it as well, or no, I was gonna say a point with this, but I don't know where to go with it. To the people that be saying they should push these games, but also saying that influencers are ruining the game by like fully blown putting in the links in the descriptions and all that. I'm pretty sure Nintendo gonna find it one way or another if it's widespread enough.
Happen to share the game with people who want to watch me play these games, unless they want to watch it themselves or they want to play along with me. That's just how I grew up playing Pokemon. Me and my friends,
I gotta do that Pokemon tier list,
used to literally sit next to each other and play games together, choosing different starters, different teams, different journeys entirely, and we would have conversations back and forth about that. That's what the comment sections is for. That's what I'm
sorry, I'm slowly getting frustrated. I was like dropping bit and everything and all that stuff. I'm slowly getting frustrated in myself because I'm having like these thoughts that I could like articulate and like speak to you guys with, but the right words hasn't been coming out like all day on what I've been trying to say, and it's making me mad.
That's what the comments of the community post are for, all that stuff. For you to sit here,
I hate when I have days like that
and be like, oh, you didn't provide the down link, so I don't really watch you. That's crazy as hell. What did you subscribe to me for? I'd much rather you unsubscribe and...
Oh, that sucks, Peel. It's okay. It's okay. It's just that when I have those type of days, it's just like, okay, this is what I really want to tell y'all guys. I got something cooked up, formulated in my head. Bam! Here's my thoughts. Milk is good when in fridge. I'm like, and then I stop. I'm like, what the fuck? And especially when I look back at the VOD, I'm like, bro, I could have said A, B, C, D, but I decided to say go get milk at the store and look at the back of the fridge when it's most fresh.
Never watch me again if that's the case. There's no way you think that my value...
This is why I tell a lot of my friends that I'm way better explaining things text-wise than I am on, like, verbally.
As a creator is...
But then again, like I say, these streams, what you call it? I do have my days where some of the reactions, bang, I get them on the spot. And then there's some that I feel like I'm kind of like flopping or I'm in the middle. It happens. I can't let it bring me down.
Is completely obsolete because you don't get what you want outside of entertainment. What happened to YouTubers being YouTubers and actually entertaining people, not salesmen or giveaway artists? What the hell are we doing? If you subscribe to this channel, I hope that you've enjoyed every single series you've watched. Maybe life got busy for you. Maybe you're still in school. Maybe you're working crazy. You got a family to support.
Everything that he's saying right now is how I feel about the when your guys come around watching the streams and all that stuff. If you come around here and giving me a chance and y'all entertain and y'all following all this stuff, I am very grateful. Even if I'm not for y'all, at least y'all gave me a chance.
All that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna harm. I'm not.
And just like how I'm getting his video a chance, I've been enjoying everything that I've been seeing so far, and he actually been spitting a lot of things that I don't really know how to add on to it. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why I'm messing up on a lot of what I'm explaining. I mean, sure, I had my fun fire bits explaining about like fake mods and all that stuff. I just had my talk about how I want like the devs to be more like content creators as well, to push themselves better than just like the game alone, like, because they got their channels, they're promoting stuff. It would be nice to see them do like their own content too, as much as I would love to see Kip do their own thing as well too. What you call it? Ah, shoot, I lost my train of thought. Fuck.
I'm gonna sit here and hold that against you. That's crazy, right? But don't sit here and like completely...
But like, yeah, the main thing that I'm trying to say is that I'm what you call it, if y'all here, y'all giving me a chance, y'all give, as much as I'm watching this guy, I'm visiting his video, I'm glad that, what you call it, I'm glad that I got this, react to a video like this. It's been very fun so far. I really love this video. And one of the reasons, yeah, again, one of the reasons why I can't really, like, say anything, there you go, I got it, I got my train of thought, there we go. Like, one of the main reasons why I can't really, like, explain everything that I wanted to probably in the right words, is because he already spoke better words. Like, no truer words can't be said better than what this guy's been spitting.
Deteriorate and shatter and shit and downplay my...
You think your dialogue is embarrassing? I don't think it's embarrassing. I just hate when I fumble it.
Effort and my work and whatever, because you don't get what you want out from me when I'm the reason why you're playing this shit to begin with. That doesn't make any sense at all. Who are you to say that? That's crazy as hell. The amount of entitlement that...
I gotta do a Pokemon playlist. It's time.
Has been... I had a viewer of mine that was really on my dick. I'm talking about... She was a...
Hey, yo!
Fan. Her name was Rosa Mendez or Rose Mendez or whatever.
Oh, damn, we're going full swing. Okay, hold on. We're going drama.
She was a fan. Her name was Rosa Mendez or Rose Mendez or whatever, and she was on my dick. If you all know, I have a viewer named Hardcore Rex. If you've been on my channel for the last 10-15 years at this point, then you have seen Rex in the comment section of every single video.
Is Rex on this comment section of the video? Nope. 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 Oh, hello, right here. Remix. Nope, I see no Rex. He must have been aware and not commented.
This Rose character was about the exact same amount of like fan as Rex was, right? But the moment I stopped giving download links, I was getting subtweeted, paragraphed, slandered in Discords, all that stuff. And it's like, wait a minute. So you're gonna sit here and tell me that no matter what I tell you...
That's fucked up.
Because if anybody remembers, about like a year or two ago, Pokemon was actually cease and desisting certain links.
Bro, I can't check the art. Why? It shows you error for my DeviantArt? Yeah, you can't check the art. Also, what's going on? I'm gonna fuck this up saying this. Athleta? Hold on. My DeviantArt is fine. And it shows you error. Is this something just going on with DeviantArt? Let me just give you the link direct. And if it's not that, it's probably just something with DeviantArt or something. Oh god. I hope you don't have to use a VPN just to go to my DeviantArt. There you go. I hope it works. I really hope it works for you. And normally, if there was something wrong with my DeviantArt, it would either say I was logged off or my account has been like terminated or something or suspended or anything like that. So maybe it's just DeviantArt having like some weird blip or something. Worst comes to worst. It shows the request cannot be satisfied. The hell? Who do I gotta satisfy to show people my art? Cannot be completed. Let's change that wording. Satisfied. Alright, Google AI, what you got? Let's see. The error the request cannot be satisfied on DeviantArt is a 403 forbidden error, typically indicating that the client side issue or IP address. Possibly due to a VPN usage, strict firewall setting, or server-side restrictions. So, oh no! Oh no! We're doing some live research here. I'm learning. I'm blocked in other countries? Let's see, what I mean is, when I go to a site, it gives me the error message. Hopefully, it will get fixed, but I'm curious if this had been a situation. This is a year ago. This been happening to some guy. It's called 403. Let's see, it seems to be fixed for you, but they can now browse the site with a VPN, on again. DA blocks wide range of VPN providers because they are used for a lot of ban avoiding and spam. Let's see. Is an issue with the VPN and tried it in multiple servers. Oh, I guess it's just like a firewall VPN type thing then, I guess. If you're using DeviantArt as a, with VPN. I guess it's depending on where you live. Or maybe just DeviantArt is just being weird. Let's see. DeviantArt error, 403 error. The request cannot be satisfied. Request blocked. We cannot connect to the server for this app or website at the time. There might be too much traffic. Could be that. Or configuration error. Try again later or content the app, whatever it is. Yada, yada. If you provide to... What is this bot like answer? If you provide content to the customers through CloudFront, you can find steps to troubleshoot this error here. Oh, that is... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Alright. I'm making a blue sky. Yeah, but it's unfortunate that it's happening to you, Athleta. Hopefully that will, like... It's like that traffic jam thing. I hope that's the case and you can come back on it later. Because was you able to see my art before then? And did it start to happen now? Or is it just been in general in DeviantArt? And you just can't access my account? Or has it been in DeviantArt in general? I don't know. Hopefully this, that, like, you know, the traffic on DeviantArt calms down and you can go back into it and that's the case. If not, I may have to think of alternatives.
We were provided.
This is happening to anybody else. Actually, can other people check my DeviantArt to see if they could go in here? Anybody in the chat, just click on that link to see if y'all got the 403 message too or not.
Unless we were getting copyright striked. Does anyone remember that? Volty, Callum, me, even A-Drive himself. We're talking about copyright strikes on our fan game.
Also, no worries. Thank you for letting me know. That is news to me.
videos because we gave the down links in the description. We had to find
It works for Thomas.
the workaround, which was the down link in the playlist description and or as a pinned comment. That was the workaround, and that was all you could get. That was all we got for you, and that's it. I decided, hey, since people aren't really watching these videos, I'd much rather just like tune out all.
And it also works for Dusty. Yeah, then it might be a regional thing.
Or prune out all the guys that are just watching for a down link and not give any down links in any anyway. If they want it, they can go find it. Most of these games that I'm playing have Twitter accounts.
Anyway, if I wanted to recap on that, what this guy was saying. So he had 2 people that followed him for a long time, probably like years even. The moment he stopped putting download links on where to find the games, those 2 people that were huge fans of him started bashing him and like multiple sites and media and all that. I guess downplaying a lot of what he did. It's just like, bro, what the fuck?
Go follow the Twitters. Or most of these guys have like, you know, Relic Castle, EV Expos, or Poke Community posts on them. They can just Google it and it'll pop up right then and there. That's how I found it. That's literally how I found it. Or on Poke Harbor, there's always like a new little thing. They can go there themselves. They can do this themselves. I'm just not gonna give a down link anymore. I know Volsy does it in his pin. Callum does it in his comments, I think. Zwiggo doesn't do it at all. Neither does Moop. There's so many people that we do things differently, and that's okay.
Again, he's not obligated to provide the link. Especially if people going around saying like, oh, the influencers are going to ruin the ruin it for everybody because, you know, Nintendo's gonna clamp down on them, which I think was one of his stances too, so I'm not really gonna bash on that too much. But it's like, this is his way of like, all right, I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna critique it, I'm gonna have fun with it. If I want to, I'll put in the link. If not, don't worry about it. If y'all guys like what you saw on the ROM hack, there's a nice little thing that you could go use to find the ROM hack. It's not a link. It's called Google.
But I figured, hey,
he's not obligated to redirect y'all to it. And I'm pretty sure, ain't there times where I heard this argument before, that if you provide a link while the game is like heated in fire, like it's praise of the hype, wouldn't that also get you in trouble too, or some shit like that? I forgot how it went. It was a weird argument I heard about that once. So hey, maybe he just want to get not use the link because he don't want that traffic. He don't want Nintendo to find and clap that fan project. They will have to try to at least Google it in order to do that.
we're getting striked even just like a year ago. Relic.
There is one guy in the comment section of every Star Fox Event Horizon video. Is that made from that ice cream guy? I forgot his name. It was like ice cream something. I'm subscribed to him, but I have not seen any videos of the Star Fox series yet. And I'm like, every time when I'll be like, I have to watch this. I never do, but it looks so freaking good. Yeah, Ice Cream Man, him. I'm subscribed to him, but I never saw any of his Star Fox series yet. I'm subscribed to it because it looks really, really good.
Castle got taken.
I gotta find the time to watch his videos.
Down. Relic Castle got taken down, y'all. That's a big thing, because imagine if Poke Community went down. That's literally like maybe like 15 to 20 years worth of Pokemon content.
Oh, I'm sure Pokemon, I'm sure Nintendo would love to do that, and probably have been trying to take them down for a while in the down low.
Gone. That's crazy. Are we serious? You know what I'm saying? That's just so nuts. So the idea that, hey, you know, as a YouTuber, you have to like, and I understand too, a lot of people feel like they can just talk to it how they want, whatever. I'm not the one to play with first and foremost. I'm not the one to play with at all. I'm all for constructive criticism. I'm all for something not being your speed. I'm all for something not being your vibe or whatever, and that's perfectly fine. But the moment you start insulting people and start taking people's like hard work and time for granted, when you yourself don't even like contribute much to anything,
Speak your shit, King.
It's like, bro, who the hell do you think you are?
Speak your shit, King.
Shut up and enjoy the content. Whether it's my videos, other people's videos, the games that people are putting out for free, it doesn't make any sense how you can sit here and have, you have a job, I hope. You're in school, I hope.
Damn, swing.
You're working towards a career. I hope you're
getting laid. I hope.
You have a family to provide for. You're doing something, and you're not empathetic and or aware that other people are doing the exact same thing, but they're putting their free time into something that you play. You can complain about
exactly
demos and all that stuff if you
again couldn't say it better myself, which is why I'm struggling to even come up with like my own piece. He's speaking like from my mind.
Want to, but the truth of the matter is this: if that game's not finished, you're not playing shit. You shouldn't be playing these games anyway if you don't have the time to wait. That doesn't make any sense. You want a game that's custom tile sets, Pokemon, Fakemon. You want a new region to explore, new characters to like, or maybe you don't. Maybe you just want a difficulty game.
See, now we're talking about the opposite side, where I had my rants at the beginning of the video talking about the standards of like what people will hound at for fake family creations. And I did touch into that little fun comic bit on their expectations on what they want in a Pokemon game. And when they find even a little small glimpse of it, that they want it to be their perfect Pokemon game, to the point of bugging the creators to have this one thing. I've seen it in the Smash fan game community too, like for anybody that was like Project M or M Plus or Smash Flash, Crusade, Remix, you name it. There's always gonna be someone going, "Where's Goku? God damn it, put Goku already!" Well, not Goku, but you know, like big characters and names, like it's actual like the actual Smash Brothers. People are weird, but now we're gonna hear that side from him. Like he's gonna explain it fully to y'all guys.
You want a game that's
much more better than I.
Custom tile sets, Pokemon, Fakemon. You want a new region to explore, new characters to like, or maybe you don't. Maybe you just want a difficulty game. There's millions of those. But these things take time. You're gonna have to wait whether you like it or not. So the idea that these things should not exist or this ecosystem should not exist is so entitled, and I don't know where this came from because literally, this did not exist 10 years ago. I was there for it. I contributed to it, literally. But that's all I got, man. It's just, I just don't like that. I don't know where this came from. I don't know why this started happening. I don't know why people are starting to get like less, what's the word? Compassionate. What happened to community?
They went from compassionate to freaking obsessive.
You know what I'm saying? What happened to, hey, this game looks really, really cool. I'm going to join a Discord.
Yeah, what happened to, this game got a lot of promises. I don't mind in the future you can add this. Hey, this game looked really cool. I know it's not as its best potential right now, but I'm going to support it and hopefully see that I can see the story that how it became like one of the best ROM hacks of all time. Even if it takes a long time, hey, I waited for longer stuff like Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, what happened to the days like that?
I want to be a part of this. I want to be a part of this community.
Everything gotta be the best #1 Pokemon game that has to set a new standard. Like, how do we get here?
So this game can be the best that it can be. Because who knows, maybe your engagement as a fan could contribute to somebody wanting to finish their games. Has anybody ever had that thought? I'm gonna say this now. If the Pokemon Rejuvenation dev team ever decides to quit, I'm losing my mind on every single person that's ever spoken ill about Pokemon games taking too long.
Pokemon Rejuvenation. I gotta see what that is.
I'm being for real. Jan, if you're watching this, I need episode 14.
Yeah, get to work. Yeah, make your content so you can make him content. Come on, chop chop.
And you too.
So I can get back to reacting to this and make my content. Chop chop.
Ari, listen, hey, finish Vanguard. Do not make me mad, bro. Finish Vanguard. You know how I like Vanguard. I was there when they weren't. I was there, Jim. And I'm so happy that Pokemon Odyssey's done. Dude, we're seeing games finished in an alarming rate as opposed to how we used to be. I'm still waiting for Pokemon Comet to get updated. What are we talking about? Anyway, man, I'm sorry. This is a long rant. I'm sorry, y'all. Hope you all enjoy. I'll talk to the next one. Let me know your thoughts on this whole thing. That's it. That's all.
Very good video. Very. Oh, God. We're not ready for Lick My U yet. Yeah, very good video. Impressive video.
So I want you guys to know,
he basically went down everything that I had a problem with fandoms and their issues or their problems with fan games, what they expect from fan games. Hold on, I need to get up from this chair. Yeah, basically covering the problem with the fandom with the fan games and their reachless their endless expectations on what they expect for a certain game, to the point that it's adding on way more pressure for the developers, to the point that some of them even either get harassed or the pressure builds up so hard that they just quit working on it altogether. So I'm glad that he summed it up. Like, he brought this nice and a good 20-minute video to digest. It made me learn a lot more about what's been going on with the fandoms. This was 3 months ago, so it's still going rampant to this day. Like, I don't know. This was a really great video overall. I am going to have to keep this in mind because I actually like this video so much, I want to subscribe to him. But on my main channel. Yeah, I like his style. He spit it how it is. He got the attitude that I like watching from other content creators. He got that personality. Very good video. I like it. Sacred Almighty. That's the where it's from. I would like subscribers to here, but this is just like my stuff I watch YouTube videos for y'all guys with. I will do it on my main channel. Let me see. Well, my main I want to watch YouTube videos channel. I guess let's go back to the chat to see if y'all guys want to talk about anything real quick before we get to the next video. I will. I guess I'll go to Thomas' video. We can react to Silver's video, and then oh my God, we've been live for 4 hours already. Where did the time go? I thought I was gonna do more Balatro. All right, let's bring up the chat here. I gotta fix my levitating legs anyway. Let's go down for a second. No, that's my chair. Bring up my chair. Oh man, now I gotta realign my chair when I'm offline. Go down here. No! Okay, OBS been pissing me off when it does this. Apparently, like, I click on like the object that I want to move. I want to move this, right? I want to move myself. But every once in a while, if I take too long, or I click on it and hold it for too long, or I just even tap it, it just moves everything instead of like one thing, and I kind of hate that. Now, I gotta do a lot of realigning after this. It's gonna get on my nerves. Alright, so where is my room? My room is right here. Lock the chair. There we go. There we go. That's where I want to be. Right there. Okay. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat before we get on to our next video. Let's see. Dusty likes the fan game. They heard of it. That was Rejuvenation, right? Pokemon Rejuvenation? Or Rejuvenate? Whatever it's called. Let's see. Like the field effect mechanics. Which I do not know what that is. Let's see. You're fighting in a forest, flamethrower is used, the forest catches on fire and causes damage to non-fire type each turn. That's kind of cool. Gust is used and put out the fire. That's innovative. I love when they pull shit like that off. Don't let Nintendo find it. Alright. I guess we're ready to react to the next video. Bang, so let's bring myself back up here. Let me see. So we react to what I want to react to. Dusty put something right here. Silver put something right here. And Thomas put something right here as well. So let's go with Silver, Thomas, and Dusty. We'll do the recent ones. Let's get this out of here. Let's get this out of here. Let's get this out of here as well. I don't have to really worry about this. Stay on page. Did I not save this? Well, that's embarrassing. Let me see. Oh, I guess I haven't edited it yet when it came to Balatro decks. Let me see, or whatever perk that was. It's great. Get rid of this for now, and keep this. I had this on the entire time.
Well, I'ma beat my meat.
Don't X. Just don't fucking X. Anyway. Ooh. Wait, are we reacting to a video or a... This is a video. So this is the Friday Night Funkin' update stress Pico Mix. Official pizza. Ooh, so that's actual Friday Night Funkin'.
Back for some tasty revenge, huh? Oh, that's cute. Boys, light 'em up.
Sick. Oh! Get this bitch off me. I haven't been keeping up with Friday Night Funkin' in a while, so I gotta see what's been going on with the game.
Oh, come on. Who the fuck is this knockoff?
You better watch that mouth. You gotta get some lead in it.
All right, all right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, I'm already digging it. Go Pico, go Pico, go Pico, go Pico. Do the first one you submitted that you added in honor of the fallen Kip, not the second one. You got it. Oh, this sounds so good. I've been loving the Pico remixes in Friday Night Funkin'. Like, it's such a different vibe, like a hardcore street vibe, compared to Boyfriends, where it sounds like more energetic. Okay, I'm adding this to the playlist. Oh, I love these slow beat moments like this. Hold on, let me vibe for a second.
Redheads.
Damn, he took it right between the eyes, and he's still standing. Bro, he been on Newgrounds. He took a tougher shit than a knife to the head. This goes so hard. I can't lie. I forgot who this crazy bitch is, but I love her expressions. It's so adorable. It's so cute. That's my little psycho right there. It makes me wonder when they do the rest of the characters, how the fuck are they gonna make it? Like who's gonna be the other characters and the female companions that's gonna be with them? Or maybe male companions, or anywhere between. Like, I can't wait to see the rest of this roster that comes out in the future and the songs that come with it. look at Pico little face like, getting a hug and everything. Come on, end them.
Singing that was cool and all, but I just want to let you know that was insanely painful.
Well, of course, you got a knife in your head.
Assholes.
Drop kick the bitch. Even though it was like basically covered. Okay, so that was that one. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna put that in my own playlist or just to listen to it on occasions. Let me see. So we done that one. Thomas wanted us to react to the first video that he sent, so I'm just going to scroll up just in case. This is music stuff. In honor of our fallen kit 50 minutes ago. Why am I Google searching it? Open link in the tab, please. Just to make sure. How humans can become Pokemon. Oh, yes. Finally. Well, we may not be at Professor Lando's class today, but we do have a side lesson on Pokemon biology. So everybody sit down, relax. If we can't go to Professor Lando today, we do have the Alolan Professor to teach us on how every way humans can become Pokemon.
Have you ever felt overwhelmed by the demands of life?
Yes. Yes.
The responsibilities of holding a job.
Yes.
Of paying your bills and your rent.
No.
Have you ever wanted to just run away from the world and live a totally different life?
I'm sure everyone has.
As a Pokemon?
E621 probably had a field day with that.
Luckily for you, it's possible for humans to become Pokemon. And for Pokemon to become humans. The Pokemon games, anime, and movies are full of different methods for people to shed their human lives and live as
I hate that Pokemon.
Alola, trainers. Today we're taking a look at every way humans can turn into Pokemon.
Yeah. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, that's at full volume. Is it on headphones? Huh, weird. I'm not used to listening to other videos with the microphone sounding all scuffed or sounded like, it somewhat sounded like muffled. I mean, sure, I hear it from like Wolfpack, but that's like the crew altogether. But I never thought I'd hear it from a YouTube video. I mean, it doesn't take away anything from it from me. I ain't gonna bash it or anything. It's just, I just find it weird that it's not me for once.
There are dozens of examples of Pokemon transformations.
Does he say, oh, this is on my watch list too. Might as well do it now. Hey, we're not gonna 2-in-1 then.
Throughout the Pokemon franchise, some of which are confirmed to be canon to the media that they appear in, while others are presented as rumors, myths, or fairy tales. Today we're going to take a look at confirmed ways that you, a human, can turn into a Pokemon. And we'll...
It just brings me back to the good old days when I watched Dragon Ball, and I'm sure every kid who was watching the series will pretend to do a Kamehameha. Or that freaking scene where Gohan teaches Videl how to do like a ki blast or like concentrate her ki to make like a little ki ball. I swear we all that watched Dragon Ball did that once.
Briefly touch on myths and other unconfirmed methods. Now, a word of warning. Several of these methods only allow a trainer to turn into one specific type of Pokemon, and most of them are a one-way trip. So you'll need to be totally sure about your desire to be a Pokemon before you attempt.
I like his green screen.
Any of them.
I know it's random for me to say, but I like his green screen.
Them. And heads up, this video contains spoilers for multiple Pokemon games and adaptations, including the Detective Pikachu game.
I don't know. I get like new upcoming YouTuber vibes. How far he's at right now? Yeah. 1K, 1.7K. Hey, I wish him the best. At this rate, his channel is gonna go up. It's gonna have a good growth real soon.
And movie, and pretty much all of the Mystery Dungeon series. Method 1. Fusion.
All right, I gotta practice the fusion dance. I may be out of shape, out of mind, but don't worry. If I put my mind to it, I will, fusion. Ha! If I do that to a tree, would I become a trevenant? If I do that to grass, will I become an oddish? Like,
Fusion is the process of combining two or more creatures into a single entity. There are several instances of multiple Pokemon fusing together, like Meltan combining to form a Melmetal, and a handful of instances of humans and Pokemons fusing into a new hybridized form. But for the purpose of this video, we're only concerned with fusions that result in a human mind in a Pokemon body. This is actually the earliest Pokemon transformation that was introduced, dating all the way back to the first generation Pokemon games.
all right.
Before you reach the second gym in Cerulean
You two like 3 times.
City, you need to take a detour to Bill's house, where you discover that a lab accident has fused Bill with a Pokemon.
Bro, Bill turned into so many Pokemons and so many alternate dimensions in this game, like in so many Gen 1s. He became a Clefairy, and now he's a Nidorino.
The accident seems to be similar to the one in the 1986 film The Fly, where a teleporter accident merges a human scientist and a fly into a single creature. Bill was working on a matter transporter and ended up sharing a chamber with the Pokemon. Fortunately for him, the accident gave him the body of a Pokemon, but didn't affect his mind. And there's no evidence that his human body was running around with a Pokemon's mind in control. Thanks to remakes and comic adaptations, we get to see the same scene play out 5 different times, with Bill turning into at least 4
See, like with a whole bunch of different ass Pokemon.
different Pokemon. We can't tell what Pokemon he's fused with in the original games, since so many share the same overworld sprite, but in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, he's been merged with a Clefairy. Well, in
Bro turned into a whole ass marshmallow.
Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, he's a Nidorino. We even get to see the separated Nidorino escape at the end of the scene. In the Pokemon Adventures manga, he's been merged with a Rattata.
I actually gotta reread Pokemon Adventures. I got all the way up to Gen 5, and since Gen 5 was the first like black and white one, since that wasn't completed at the time, they went straight to like, no, I think I read black and white 1. It's black and white 2 that wasn't finished. So, what you call it? I was like, okay, I'll wait till it's finished. And then they already started working on the next arc. Maybe they probably, like, it's years later, so they probably have finished it. But, I don't know, every time I try to look back at it, okay, how far they got? It looked like they're still continuing.
Keeping his human
until it wasn't.
Head with Rattata's ears, teeth, and whiskers.
That being said, I also gotta continue reading House Pets.
And in Pokemon Zensho, he's been combined with a Nidoran male.
I know Kip mentioned it like 1,000 times. Like, oh, you read House Pets? Like, yeah, I read House Pets. I read it at a time. But it's been years since I last checked it out. And Kip always just been like, oh, how far you made it at? Like, I usually said he like close to where we at or something like that. Or where they're at. And I'm just like, dude, I haven't read House Pets since like 2016. Like, this bookmark right here was literally the last time I read House Pets. 2016. How far are we at now? Wow, that jump in art style. By the way, I love this guy. I love this artist. And it still blows my mind to this day that he originally had a ferret sauna and switched up to a kangaroo. February 15th, 2025. So did he finish the series? Like, Or is he still going with the series? Anyway, yeah. I got a lot of catching up to do.
Of all the methods discussed in this video, this one seems to be the best for prospective Pokemon transformees. It appears to be safe. There's no indication that Bill lost any part of his human mind, but he can still communicate easily with humans. And it seems like any Pokemon is a viable transformation option, as long as you have a large enough pair of teleporters. Most importantly, it's easily reversible.
Yeah, it's just a flick of a button in case if something goes wrong. Finally, a scientist that knows when things go wrong, just have a reverse button for it. Let's see. I read another comic once where a Clefairy caught at Mount Moon. No, I read another comic once where a Clefairy caught at Mount Moon was Bill, and he just ended up having to be part of the trainer's team. But is it safe for the Pokemon? That is true. No, that brings me back to Twitch Plays Pokemon. When I used to be making a lot of Astro's Pokemon comics, and I did the Solarian War series. There was something I always felt bad about because I ended up being a fan way later on. So when I introduced a character, I wish I knew the exact comment so I could pull it up. But if I put a Solarian Wars, where is that character? Boop. Where's a proper picture of the gang? Right here. Yeah, so I had a long story short in Astro's Pokemon lore. At some point, this Flareon right here, he represents Twitch Plays Pokemon Platinum, right? And he gets into a coma and wakes up into another world that is based off like a world at war, which I got big inspiration from the Advanced War series, which I think that's how I started to know about what Advanced War was, that particular one, Days of Ruin, because I literally called the series Solarian Wars Days of Kappa. So this character gets into a coma. He starts going on his own self-reflection journey while recruiting his own people, trying to save the world of the Kokoro region. And with him is a Cubone named Bonnie, right? That's this one right here, this little cutie right there, if you're able to see her. And she's supposed to be based off the protagonist of the intermission of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which gag name. Like, I named her Bonnie because I wasn't gonna call her Cuboner throughout the rest of the series. Like, even though that is like when her text bubble pop up. It does say the name Cuboner. But anyway, I remember at some point, there was a theory, and it was called the Mad Bill theory, that apparently Solarion is paired up with his version of Bill, which is in this case, I guess you could link it back as PC Overlord Bill or something like that. And every time I will post up a new comic or something like that, I keep seeing comments saying like, damn, Bill kind of like had it rough, or comments explaining this Mad Bill theory that one of Bill's experiment went wrong, he became a Cubone, and for some reason a female. And then I think that theory originated from a big known figure, creator, like lore content creator for Twitch Plays Pokemon community, Zetsu the First. And then when I heard of that, I just made a simple reply, just going like, "Oh, I'm not really a fan of no, that's not where the theory come from. I'm not really a fan of Zetsu's work. I'm not into the whole screenshot comic thing." And then I saw Zetsu comment saying like, "Oh, well," and I was like, well, this is fucking awkward. I didn't know that they read my comics. But years later, or some time later, months later, years later is when we did the collab. Months later, when Red, Gold, Green, whatever the series was going on, Zetsu decided to go crazy and do this crazy ass series called Bill's Rampage. And it was just Bill going fucking crazy, and Zetsu would just post rapid comics left and right, keeping everybody updated and their eyes glued to the subreddit. Until, I guess, they spammed so much of the Bill's Rampage that they got banned from the subreddit for like a little while. that I even got shook because I did like a lot of comics of Ash Twitch Pokemon in Rapid Fire, and I uploaded them too. But it was those series of comics that made me fall in love with a like Zetsu series and how well constructed his comics are. And then years later, it kind of went full circle since I missed my chance doing a collab with a what you call it, Optimist and Pessimist. I was just like, oh, by the way, the creator of SPC Overlord Bill, which led to the inspiration behind Ash Twitch Pokemon. Since I missed my chance on that, because they accidentally deleted their account for that, so we couldn't really do a collab all like that. Or we was both afraid to ask each other. I didn't even know at the time there was still OPE was still active in the community because they just left to do their own thing and they're working on their own comic series. I was just like, oh, Zetsu, you still around? You feel like doing a big comic for a celebratory thing for, you know, Ash Twitch Pokemon? And he was like, yeah. So we had it feature this version, like the Ash Twitch Pokemon World version of this Furret, which is like a centric named Scout, collabing with his most maniac character of the series, Flannel, the scientist from Gen 5, aka Flack. So it made for a really fun thing, like a really fun, wholesome thing. And I told them like, yeah, I'm sorry if I said this a long time ago. I've read through your series and I'm actually a fan of it. I dig it. And they said like it was all right or anything like that. It was wholesome. It was fun. But like, yeah, that's what it got me. Like what Dusty said reminded me on. Oh, not Dusty. What did I even come up with that? Oh well. No. The Nuzlocke thing. Yeah. Because Dusty was talking about the Nuzlocke story. Let me see. Speaking of comics, well, behind on, I need to check out the charcoal again. That's it. I haven't read it since like 2010s, and I know it's slowly going. You know what series I gotta read? What people used to recommend back in the day. At least my friend used to mention it about me during like high school, and I was reading House Pets at the time while he was reading this series. It was called Bittersweet Candy Bowl. I don't know what it's about, but he said it was a really good series, and he always kept telling me like, "Yo, check it out," and I never did. And then it had like its ending at some point. And then after that, me and him got inspired to make the Arcoda and Furry High series, which I do have those old series of comics. I would love to show them to y'all guys, because it does take the same premise of we both have characters based on our OCs and we make a story out of it. While mine was more slice of life, his was more had like a more story to it. I would probably need to ask him one day. I think I still got a Discord. Like, yo, are you okay with, since I'm uploading like Sonic's World and all that, would you be okay for one day on the stream I show this very old comic? But then again, it depends if he answer it or not. I'll see in the future, way in the future. And if not, don't worry about it. I'll probably show you guys like a picture of the cover or something like that. But I found that really funny too because like a lot of people saw it as like a competition, or he would used to see it as like, oh, he's doing like a quota and all that stuff. I want to keep up to date with we was like comic rivals. When I was just looking at it like, yo, you got your series, I got my series. This is really freaking fun because everybody would just probably like or at least my friend group, because I added them in the series as well in Sonic's World. They would read of what's going on, and then I got a quota going on, and I was just like, finally, I could read one of my friends' comic and not everybody reading my comic. Like, and we will both inspire each other that way. It's very wholesome. Anyway, I got into memory lane too long.
In every version of the scene, Bill regains his human form thanks to the help of a child who just needs to push a button while Bill is in the chamber. We see fusion with a similar end result in the Detective Pikachu spin-offs. The titular character, Detective Pikachu, is the human protagonist's father.
He's still cute.
Harry Goodman, fused with his partner Pikachu. This time, no teleporter is involved. Instead, Mewtwo fuses the pair together in order to save Harry's life, after he was gravely injured in a traffic accident. In both the games and the movie, Mewtwo is shown to be able to fuse humans and Pokemon practically at will.
That's fucking scary, I ain't gonna lie.
At the climax of the film, countless bystanders are merged with their partner Pokemon, and the transformation appears to be permanent without the intervention of Mewtwo shortly
I do remember that from the movie. Oh god, that's actually more scarier than you think.
afterwards. The second Detective Pikachu game clarifies
They just become one. You're no longer yourself, and you're no longer the Pokemon. You're just one entity.
that the reason Detective Pikachu has amnesia is because Mewtwo needed to suppress Harry's memories in order to keep both his mind and Pikachu's intact in the same body. The other times we see humans and Pokemon fuse
Bro, Mewtwo's a dick.
this way, it seems like the humans have their memories and are in complete control, overriding the Pokemon's minds. However, it's also possible that the stronger of the two minds would win out, potentially leading to a disastrous end for a human whose partner was an Alakazam or similar highly intelligent Pokemon. Method 2. Reincarnation. We know that ghosts are real in the Pokemon world, and I don't mean ghost-type Pokemon. Marowak's ghost haunted the Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town, and there are several ghosts that you can catch a glimpse of throughout the generations. But sometimes, the spirits of the deceased can come back as Pokemon.
Trevenant.
Several Pokedex entries reference this phenomenon, most famously Yamask.
That too, yeah. I always forgot about Yamask, yeah.
Most of you
This Pokemon, like, the Dex entry kind of, like, disturbed me when I first read it. I was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. You turn into a ghost Pokemon and you're cursed to carry in your face around. And then you turn into a sarcophagus or some shit like that. But if you turn into the, what is it? The Gen 9 version, you'll be consumed and you're no longer yourself. You'll be cursed by a slab. Like, oh, that's kind of horrifying.
Yamask's Pokedex entries mention that they're the spirits of humans and that the masks they carry are their former faces. Several entries also mention that they retain their memories from the previous life, or that they occasionally look at their masks and cry. Now, this one's unconfirmed, but the incredibly popular ghost-type Pokemon, Gengar, may also be a deceased human.
Actually, I guess you could say that was the case in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, only except he didn't die. He just got transported. He got turned into a Gengar by Ninetales. And then we got framed, everybody thinking that our main character was the one that was causing the end of the world, and they tried to kill us. Bitch ass Gengar.
The Pokedex entry in Moon says it was once human, and it tries to take the lives of other humans in order to find a traveling companion. Other entries suggest that human spirits can possess nearby objects when they pass on, becoming Pokemon as a result. Phantom, for example, is
Hey, there he is!
a rotten tree stump possessed by the
Apparently, this fucking tree is a menace right now in the meta in Pokemon Unite. Like, he got some type of healing buff, so good on Trevenant, good on Trevenant. It's been lacking for a while.
spirit of a deceased child, while Frostlass are created by the soul of a woman frozen in the mountain possessing an icicle. Aside from Yamask, there's little to indicate that these former humans retain any memory of their former lives. Some, like Frostless, seem to have some human traits, but these can also be explained
I really love this Pokemon very much. I don't know why. It just looks cool.
as a strong emotion, like resentment or loneliness carrying over from their previous lives. Several more Pokemon are stated to have come from the deceased, or are formed by combining multiple spirits, but there's no clarification as
The fuck is that?
to whether the
Super Mega Gigantamax Dusknar?
spirits were human or Pokemon.
Yo, there's this one Pokemon Mystery Dungeon skit content creator that I love watching. I gotta remember his name, but he does like a lot of fun skit like Dust Noir or Grovile tries dating. Freaking Celebi is a psychomaniac.
Spiritomb, for example,
I'm gonna find it after this video.
is a group of 100
Also, I love this ghost type Pokemon Spiritomb. It's no Miss Maggie's, but I love Spiritomb.
108 souls bound to a single stone, but there's no concrete evidence that any human souls are included. In fact, classified documents from C. Mauville suggest that only Pokemon souls are involved. But that's a story for a different time.
Bill, I went to find your Steam wish list since the autumn sales. It says you have over 60 Balatro hours in the last 2 weeks. I told you! my late night my late night addiction to Balatro goes unfed. Like literally before this stream, I was playing Balatro for like 5 hours, and also guess what? I never closed the game.
Pokemon as reincarnated humans creates an interesting problem.
Again, Balatro helps when I get bored of working on stuff. I was like, okay, and it's late night and I can't fall back to sleep. I'm just like, okay, cool. I'm just going to play some Balatro. I'm going to draw for a little bit as well. I'm going to also play Hollow Knight, and then I'm good.
Pokemon breeding.
Speaking of, I think I'm going to be at the next area in Hollow Knight. I've done a lot of Green Path. I beat the main character that's in Silk Song. I forgot her name already. And I'm just traveling around on where I'm gonna go next. I'm just farming for stuff to look around, like, you know, get my indicators in the map or weapon upgrades and all that. So I'm just really roaming around the map on just farming coins.
You can breed 2 Yamaska together and get a third one. But does that mean that there's a queue of spirits waiting to be reincarnated?
That's a scary one.
Or did someone have to pass in order for you to get an egg? Or are some of these Pokemon forming humans, while others are newly born Pokemon? This is definitely not a transformation method to attempt. But if you're near the end of your natural life, maybe try to keep an icicle, a cold cup of tea, a tree stump, and a ball of dried grass nearby.
I'm good. I don't want to die and turn into a tree.
Just in case. Method 3. Transformed by powerful Pokemon. Some Pokemon are powerful enough that they can transform humans into other Pokemon virtually at will. We've already talked about Mewtwo's ability to fuse humans and Pokemon, but in this case, we're talking about a full physical transformation. From human to Pokemon. Ninetales also appears to have some magic.
Yeah, okay, we're talking about Mystery Dungeon.
Outside of its moves and abilities. One of them was able to create vivid, realistic illusions, and another was able to curse people and turn them into Pokemon. We see curses.
I still find that mind-blowing, like, Super PMD has brought the full story of Ninetales all the way together. Like in full circle or something like that. They just put the little bow to like give you the pieces on what happened in the Ninetales arc. Like if I could like go back in time to explain the whole entire story of Mystery Dungeon, I'll put it in like some cliff notes. Back then, there was a human that met a Ninetales, and that human was foolish enough to pull on or touch one of the tails of Ninetales. Ninetales took offense to that and said, you know what? You're turned into a Pokemon. That Pokemon... Okay, we're gonna... You know what? No. I'll say it as is. We go through the story of Mystery Dungeon. We met, like, our friends. We met bitch-ass Gengar and his team meanies. And we got basically told that we could have caused the destruction of the world because we turned into that said human, right? Later on, when you do the post game after we save the world and we come back to the Pokemon world by choice, we did a little bonus mission, and it turns out that we met Ninetales, and bitch ass Gengar was the Pokemon that foolishly touched the Ninetales tail. Okay. And then we later started to have, like, in PMD, what is it? The first Mystery Dungeon? We started to had visions during the story about a Gardevoir that wanted to help us and protect us and warn us of dangers. If it's not that, then it gotta... No. It's definitely the first Mystery Dungeon, right? Okay. So, Gardevoir helped us. We tried to save Gardevoir, basically with the post-game. And after meeting the Ninetales and the reveal of that bitch-ass Gengar, we brought Gardevoir back. Like, from our mind, we managed to revive her. right? Ninetales goes. Ninetales says, poof, get out of here. Turns out that Gengar and that Gardevoir were really the human and the Pokemon partner. Like they were the duo. It's just that he turned into a Gengar. Gardevoir got lost into the void and tried to get you to help save the world. But when Gardevoir came back, right? Shut up. Shut up, Thomas. Let me see. Yeah, when Gardevoir came back to the world, right? She forgot all of her memories. Okay, so that wraps up everything from Mystery Dungeon 1. Mystery Dungeon 2 brings something interesting because it don't really say it's the same one. You get introduced to someone like a well-known team called Team Charm. And Team Charm was basically, it consists of Lopunny, Medicham, and a Gardevoir. And the Gardevoir was sweet. She had a chill personality. She had a cool personality. She was just as energetic as the main trio of Team Charm. So later on, there was also like a bigger story of, I think, Super PMD that also hints, or at least kind of gave it in there. I forgot the dialogue. But the main thing is, it just basically told you that same Gardevoir that you recruit from Team Charm is the same Gardevoir that from PMD1. And that blew my goddamn mind. No, Dusty, no, Kip. Do not the Ninetales tails. Do not touch the Ninetales tails. But it's so beautiful. Oh, man. But I think out of all the like hidden lore of PMD, I think putting that in like into a little bowl was pretty wholesome. I thought it was cool. And as a kid, I had theories like that for a long time that they were one and the same until Super Mystery Dungeon came out.
Referenced in several of Ninetales Pokedex entries, but the only time we get any more information about them is in Pokemon Mystery.
All right, Tom, it's your turn. Tell us the whole entire history of Helldivers 2. If they have lore.
Dungeon Red and Blue Rescue Team, and the remake, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX.
I still gotta finish this game. Like, I literally just got to the point, like, when I first bought the game when it first came out, I only got up to Runaway Fugitives. And then when I came back to town, I was just like, well, that's my ending for the story. I'm done playing this game. Helldivers 2 got so much lore that you don't follow it. Fair enough.
In these games, we hear a legend about a selfish trainer grabbing a Ninetales' tail, and subsequently...
I didn't need a pause for that. I didn't need... If he was just going to explain it like this, why did I explain the entire... Well, I was talking about Gardevoir mostly, but still.
Being cursed to one day be reborn as a Pokemon. Later, we find out that the legend was not only true, but we spent a good chunk of the game interacting with the...
Let's see, one time the players voted to give money to sick kids instead of cool minds, and the devs gave money to the sick kids. Oh, give me the cool minds!
Former human. So grabbing a Ninetales' tail could result in a curse to become a Pokemon. But since some sources say that each tail has its own power, you could end up with a totally different curse instead. Ninetales itself is another example of a Pokemon that might be several human spirits.
But it's nice that they gave them to the sick kids.
Merged together. But that legend hasn't been confirmed yet. In the same games, we also meet a Gardevoir who took the brunt of the Ninetales curse in order to protect its trainer. That Gardevoir became an agent of spirits, who picked you, the protagonist, to become a Pokemon and save the Pokemon world.
Okay. If everything is explained PMD1, I explained it to y'all guys, but my thing is, if I would have known that he was gonna explain all of this, I would have had my nerd segment and just let this play out. So I'm just like, bro, okay, if you're gonna go on the side thing, like I'm okay with all you explaining all this, but the moment you start saying that you start linking that Gardevoir to Team Charm in PMD2 and make it full circle in Super Mystery Dungeon, I'm gonna flip a table.
In this case, You've
It just means I just wasted the audience time.
volunteered to become a Pokemon and save the world, but also decided to give up your memories. This is actually an example of an isekai story, where your character, apparently a normal human from the real world, gets pulled into the Pokemon world in the body of a Pokemon.
It's still weird how they made a fire series, like fire specials in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, both the first and second one, and yet they never made an actual series about it. Like, I remember a lot of kids growing up, including myself, loving when the special first came out, and then they even showed like reruns of the first two, like episodes and all that for I guess the first one and the second one. Yeah, it's just only 2 episodes. And they never got around to like making it a full-fledged series. I was like, that got me mad.
We see similar situations in Mystery
They did. It's called Starter Squad. But that makes me even more mad because it's not finished.
Dungeon Gate to Infinity, where the Voice of Life, using a Hydreigon as an avatar,
I'm joking. Ship is take your time.
recruited the player and several other humans to destroy the Bittercold, an object that
To be fair, I still gotta watch the entirety of Starter Squad again because it's been years and I forgot everything that happened about it except for the first 2 episodes.
feeds on the negative emotions of Pokemon.
Something about a killer Caterpie.
And again in Super Mystery Dungeon, where Mew's power caused you to be reincarnated in order to save the world from an entity known as Dark Matter.
I still say this is the weakest part of the PMD story. Were we talking about Super PMD?
In order to save the world from an entity known as Dark Matter.
Yeah, this was really, really, really weak because this is like a rehash of a boss. I think Gates of Infinity did this first, and it was like some type of chrysalis thing that was gonna end the world or the universe or something like that. And now we're fighting the epitome of darkness. Why can't it just be Darkrai again?
The last Pokemon we know is capable of turning humans into other
Speaking of,
Pokemon is Darkrai. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time.
oh thank God, I don't have to explain the backstory of Darkrai. I fucked with this storyline. I'm not gonna lie. What he about to explain here, the whole story of what you got, why you came to the world and all that stuff. I'm glad that the post story of PMD2 went even harder with Darkrai's reveal.
Other Pokemon is Darkrai. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time and Explorers of Darkness, Darkrai attacked a human and a Grovyle while they were traveling backwards in time, resulting in the human losing their memories and turning into a Pokemon. This transformation seems to have been an accident, but Darkrai assumed the human's amnesia was sufficient to prevent any interference with its schemes. We see Darkrai turn another human into a Licky Licky in the Rise of Darkrai movie.
You know, if that was the case, Darkrai, I got an important question to you. Play that again.
Time, resulting in the human losing their memories and turning into a Pokemon.
Okay.
This transformation seems to have been an accident, but Darkrai assumed the human's amnesia was sufficient to prevent any interference with its schemes.
That's nice and all, and it did help propel the story and give us some good lore and a game to play, but if you really wanted to take his ass out and do the the paralysis, the space-time paralysis, so you have more control over the universe and all that shit, right? And you really wanted this trainer to die. You really wanted this trainer to die, right? Okay, let's go over here.
Pokemon.
Free meal. Free meat right there. Why couldn't you just end them right there? Who's gonna stop you? You're the fucking legendary Darkrai. You can literally kill Freddy Krueger him in bad dreams. You can nightmare him to death. And you decided to just leave him there? Just as, he forgot his memories. Like, yeah, everything is all done. Surely it's significant and nothing's bad gonna happen. That won't creep up on me. Just kill his ass. He's right there. Who's gonna stop you? A partner that was too scared to do anything?
Darkrai turned another human into a Licky Licky in the Rise of Darkrai movie.
For all I care, he was just another witness that you could get rid of.
In this instance, the change required Darkrai's Dark Void attack.
I get the feeling episode 11 is going to have a lot in common with the Amazing Digital Circus. I mean, it depends. Is this going to be the episode where the fandom's going to have a different opinion? Like, as a Goosework said, like this will be the one that will break everyone's minds of what they see about the characters or certain characters.
Palkia manipulating space,
For real, Darkrai is a Bond's villain. He's right there. Kill him.
and a Licky Licky dreaming about becoming its trainer. In both cases, Darkrai is only able to transform humans into Pokemon when another powerful Pokemon is manipulating time and space. And even then, both instances appear to be accidents. Method 4.
Oh, he already did that in episode 10.
Magic. For the most part, humans in the Pokemon world are totally normal. But there are a few instances of humans exhibiting psychic powers, and, in at least one case, actual magic. In the anime episode Hocus Pokemon, Ash and the gang help a magician named Lily gather ingredients for a spell that would allow Ash to read a Pokemon's mind.
I'm trying to remember this episode. Oh god. This is where Ashachu came from.
After retrieving the Apalm Tears and Parasect Spores necessary for the spell, and using Pikachu's Thunderbolt to complete it, the smoke clears and reveals that Ash has turned into a Pikachu.
And the fandom went wild!
In this new body, Ash acts more like a Pikachu than his normal self, implying that he really did get into Pikachu's head. Unfortunately, we don't have much information about how long the spell lasts, since the episode ended with Ash playing with his fellow Pokemon, and the next episode began with him regaining his human form, with no indication of how much time had passed. We don't see
This was a cute episode, though, if I remember right.
similar magic often.
And I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure someone watched this and be like, yep, this is going to be the inspiration for the Mystery Dungeon games.
But the spells in Hocus Pokemon seem reasonably easy to replicate. There's no reason that someone with a translated copy of Lily's spellbook wouldn't be able to replicate this spell.
Let's see, you didn't realize at first that Whiskers and Gengar had the same VA, do they?
Method 5. Watch Pokemon movies.
Huh?
In the book, I'm not...
So, I mean, I'm just going to watch a movie and then I'll just turn into a Pokemon myself? Like, that's how it works? Huh, maybe Anime Night was onto something.
Pikachu. Multiple children are transformed into Pokemon after watching an unidentified Pokemon movie.
Okay, so this is one of the creepypastas things that Shrimple would like to watch.
Since the movie stars Pikachu, Mewtwo, and Mew, the Pokemon the children find themselves turned into, the most likely culprit is
Bro!
Mew, the Pokemon the children find themselves turned into.
You're telling me, out of all the Pokemon they could turn into, one turned into... You got two fucking powerful legendary Pokemon? The world's strongest Pokemon? And a fucking rat? Two legendaries and a fucking rat.
The most likely culprit is Pokemon.
That is an unfortunate role.
First movie. Dozens of children went through this process, but a good night's sleep was enough to revert them back to their normal human form, making this a safe and repeatable method. I've personally conducted an experiment to verify this hypothesis, but after watching the film a dozen times, I've been unable to confirm that it can turn members of its audience into Pokemon. Maybe this method only works on children, or maybe only in a theater, or when some other requirement is met. I'll continue with the experiment, of course, but in the spirit of academic collaboration, I invite you, as fellow Pokemon researchers, to repeat the experiment yourself and report the results in the comments.
Alright, gang. Let's start watching some Pokemon videos. I surely will get clapped on the VOD again if I start watching Pokemon the 5th movie, or if I play like something like a video or a song from it. It will definitely clap the VOD. But you know what? Screw that. Let's watch Pokemon the 3rd movie or the Lugia movie together and have a good time. And let's see if one of us turn into a legendary Pokemon. Like, y'all guys could turn into a Groudon, Kyogre, Arceus. Y'all guys could turn into a Rayquaza. Whatever y'all want. I just want to turn into a Furt.
Method 6. enter the world of darkness. The last method we're discussing is the most mysterious because we only get to see it one time in the Poketoons episode, Help, I've Turned Into a Gengar.
I forgot Poketoons were a thing.
In this Poketoon, we find out about the Haunted Twilight Staircase, a staircase in a school in Japan where if you climb to the very top of it, at sunset, when that top step is shrouded in darkness, you'll wake up in the world of darkness, transformed into a ghost. The episode follows a young girl named Hillary who climbs to the top of the stairs and comes to as...
Damn!
The episode follows a young girl named Hillary who climbs to the top of the stairs.
Yeah, she ain't coming back. Oh, God. She faced a fatality.
Stairs and comes to as a Gengar, a ghost-type Pokemon, surrounded by other ghost-type Pokemon like Misdreavus and Dreepy. She proceeds to haunt her friends throughout the night, and they don't apparently have any memory of her disappearing. And then, as the sun rises, she wakes up at the top of the stairs again, with no time having passed and with her friends having no memory of the experience. This suggests that it's not actually a true Pokemon transformation, but rather some kind of a dream or hallucination. I propose that rather than a transformation, this was actually caused by Gengar using hypnosis or...
Nadia, what's going on? Is this the plot of Coco? Actually? Yeah, pretty much.
Similar ability in order to gain companionship for a night. After all, from that Pokedex entry that we discussed earlier, Gengar is a former human who is seeking companionship. So it would make sense for them to look for companionship without having to actually cause another human to pass away.
Not gonna lie, she turned into a Gengar. Let me remind you. She could have been a Misdreavus, she could have been a Dreepy, she could have been a Drifloon, but she turned into a Gengar. That's a hella good role compared to a Mewtwo, and a fucking rat.
Look for companionship without having to actually cause another human to pass away. Those are all the confirmed methods to become a Pokemon, but there are a few others that show up in myths and legends. The famous story of a psychic child that woke up as a Kadabra, for example, is actually the plot of a book in the Pokemon world rather than a documented phenomenon. A similar legend exists in the Kitakami region with the troublesome child who turned into a Lombre.
There is also a Pokemon like that too. Ain't Mr. Mime also that case, same as Jinx? I know, or was it Machamp one of them too, right? I mean, there is cases of like humanoid Pokemon that were originally humans.
Also several myths, especially in the Sinnoh region, about humans and Pokemons living together and changing freely between two forms, sitting at the same table and living if there was no difference between them. But these are just legends, and there's no evidence that wearing the skin of a Pokemon can cause you to change into that form, or that a Pokemon can simply shed its skin to live as a human. Alright, that's all I've got.
Dusty, we're on the same wavelength. I was thinking about that too.
For you today. I know there's a few methods that we haven't covered, such as the rumored surgery to turn athletes into Iron Hands, but anything like that that's unconfirmed we'll cover in a future video. As always, make sure that you like and subscribe. It really helps the channel. And I'll see you next time.
Good video.
Alola.
Alola. That was a pretty nice video. That was fun. Nice, informative. You get to learn how humans turn into Pokemon. And now we got the methods on how we turn into Pokemon ourselves. So who wants to watch Pokemon who wants to watch Pokemon 2000 with me? Oh man. But like, yeah, as soon as I heard like the microphone, like his audio volume and all that stuff, I was like, wait a minute. How many subscribers this guy got? Already he has a promising start. Let's see, 1.7K. I hope he grows more in the future. These are really fun videos, and I could kind of see the style that he could have in the future if he keeps up with these videos. Like how far he at in his uploads? That last video was 3 weeks ago. Ah, so he do other games too. So he does what you call it? Marvel Spider-Man collector. Like he's doing card games, box openings. Let me see. He does Let's Plays. Cool, cool. And he only got a limited set. Like, he started a year ago, so he's on the right path. And I wish the best of him. A lonely professor, from a content creator to a content creator, I wish you the best on YouTube. Is he uploading shorts? Cool, look like he is. He on the right path. He already making his content. All he just got to do is make him in the shorts, bring him in there, and then keep on consistently making his videos, upload them there for long-term, long-form content, so that could be switched up to short-form content. Yeah, he got a good start. He got a good start ahead of him. Oh, and Professor, that was a nice video that I reacted to. Let's see. And Thomas, thank you for sending me that. Wait, I forgot. We played this in honor of our fallen Kip. It made me bet the question, how is this honoring them in any way? Are we just going to grab them and try to turn them into a Flareon? We're just going to stuff them into the microwave at high setting, and then they come out as a Flareon? Right, okay, because of that. Oh, man. All right. And for Dusty, let's go react to you. I didn't realize Thomas sent a, what you call it? A retelling of it. I didn't realize Thomas sent another video. This might be the last video I'll react to today. I think I'll still be streaming, but I think I might go back to Balatro, or I may just draw something. I don't know what I feel like doing. I feel like I got it in me to react to one more thing and probably go on for a tiny bit longer. Actually, I may ask Kata if she wants to join me in Pokemon Unite. She should be home by now. Or if Corey hits me, I was just like, well, I guess I gotta go. Actually, hold on for a second here. Chat chill by as I check. I still had the Point World video too. Yeah, I still gotta finish watching that as well. But I don't think I'll be able to cover all that today. Let me see. Checking. Yeah, I think I might ask Sakata if she want to join me in some Pokemon Unite after this. Alright. Yeah, so this is what Dusty was talking about. I was watching this person for a while. I'm going to put up the thing right now. Yeah, his name is Ice Cream Man, and he been making his own Star Fox series. And for me, I kind of like how it looks. Let's see, so he just did the intro cinematic. Why is it 7 minutes for an intro? Oh, well, screw it, let's watch. I don't think I'll be able to watch the whole thing. Like, I want to see some for a reaction, and then I'll probably watch it like offline or something like that. But we'll see how far we get here. I love this aesthetic and everything too. Feels so retro sci-fi. It's a game? I thought this was just a fan-made video series. Going to have 100 levels? Oh man. Well, new game series unlocked for me to stream. I love it. It feels so old and retro. Come on, Fox, wake your ass up. And I like the motto too. It's so adorable. Oh, my man got a robotic leg. Oh, wait. Did Fox always had a robotic leg? I never even realized that till now. Yesin? I want to play Star Fox Adventures again. I don't care what anybody say. That game's goated. Fox McCloud! Let me see. There have been a lot of fan debates about Fox legs. Out of context and make me want to ask why, but in the context of the machine leg, yes. I am curious about that, if it's canon or not.
Good morning, Fox.
Ah, my boy Rob.
Did you catch sufficient sleep?
I got enough, shut-eye. Thank you, Rob. Anything come through last night?
Negative.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Bottoms up, you bitch-ass frog. Get some popcorn.
Oh, hey, Fox.
Why did he throw it at him, though?
Just catching the game I missed yesterday. The Bullfrogs are in the lead.
Wake your old ass up.
Well, I told you we're going to pay it off the checks in the mail.
I like the voice. It sounds very accurate.
Rise and shine, Peppy. We need you on the bridge.
All right. Copy that, Fox. Besides, at least I'm already on the bridge.
My boy! Is that him? Nah, that ain't him. That ain't my Falco, is it?
Unlike that Falco slacker.
Yo, you better watch your mouth. You're talking to the GOAT right here. You're talking to the bird.
I ain't late, old man.
Oh, yes, you are. Early's on time, and on time is late.
That's because our time isn't set to Union Standard.
If it was, then we'd have 18-hour-long nights.
And
Hey, guys! Hey, guys! Guys!
Take a breath. Use your words.
I think you guys better listen to this.
Breaking news! Oh, that's a cute motto. I like that. That's a cute news reporter.
We apologize for interrupting your current
Pets.
programs. This is the Cornerian Live News Network with a breaking report. Several hours ago, there were several communication blackouts throughout the Lilat system, and our sources have now confirmed that there have been multiple attacks against Cornerian military targets on Macbeth and Katina. Just moments ago, Zypher gates were seen near Corneria itself, and it appears small scout craft are maintaining distance from the planet. We have no confirmation of the origin of these craft or the attacks on Cornerian forces.
Alright, what you gonna do about it?
We're outside the General's office in hopes of getting clarification on the
Hey, there go my dog right there in the background.
General Pepper, General, could we get a word in with you?
What? What is it?
General Pepper.
The way he said it, I don't know why.
Is it true that Corneria is under attack?
Damn, he's just like, I had enough hearing about this shit, dog. It's like he was ready to pop a paparazzi.
No comment.
You know what to do, Fox. Hit him up.
Wait for it.
Yup. Alright, Pepper, we seen what we gotta do. What's our job?
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1.
This is...
Ah, damn it, Fox!
Star Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox. Andros.
Yes, we seen in the news.
This is Star Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox. Andros has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job.
Come on, take that money, take that bank. You got the whole band back together, so get up to it.
We accept your contract, General.
Hurry, Star Fox.
Finally, some action.
Come on, boys. My trigger finger was getting a little itchy.
Rob,
come on, get on the air wings, buddy.
Set vector to Corneria and prepare the Great Box for battle.
Confirmed. Cipher gate is set to Corneria and ready to jump.
Hey, they doing the run. I like this. Everything feels good about it, from the presentation to the details to the shots, the camera shots. I like this a lot. The music. But then again, it's not too hard to, like, if it gets really sci-fi like this and this like level, I don't like I still got like the fascination like ever since I saw the entirety of Star Wars, the original trilogy with Thomas. Like, so of course I'm gonna get enamored, or what is that word? Immersed, whatever. I'm gonna get engaged in the series. Especially with this level of effort behind it. I just like space.
If you think you've got the right stuff to fly with Team Starfox,
I'm good. I love space, but I don't want to get catapulted to space.
Never give up, trust your instincts, and check out the links below.
Hey, there you go. If you want to support that, Patreon, Star Foxy. So that I hope it's okay. I hope, like, you know, Nintendo don't beat his ass.
Tell him I sent you.
Like, this is like a fan video. Like, you know, this is not a fan game or anything like. Well, wait, didn't Dusty say it's a fan game? Oh, there. All right. So there's that. Made by the Ice Cream Man. This is like, so far from what I've been seeing, it looks so good. Let me see. Dusty says, yeah, it's a good job they put a link. I would have yelled at them if they not. Yeah, where are we gonna fund this? Show me more content. Like, you can see a lot of stuff in behind the scenes of him, like, making this type of stuff too. Like, this been really cool. Look, he even got plushies. He got plushies. It looks so cute. Let me see. The level seems very well designed too. Yeah, I gotta see a lot more of his videos to see what he's doing with this Star Fox project. And I didn't even know. I thought it was just a video series. I didn't know that he was just like making a whole game all together. So that's good on him. That's good on him. And I wish him the best. I just hope, like, since he had the Patreon and all that stuff, you don't get clapped by Nintendo because he's making money off their IP. You know Nintendo will take any chance that they get, so I hope he'll be fine. What the hell is that emote? Oh, I see it right there. Is that his emotes? No, that's Zane. Zane Balloon. Once I looked at that balloon icon, I was like, wait a minute. Did the Ice Cream Man got a channel? Oh, wait, that's Zane stuff. Oh, man. Look at Nintendo doesn't care about Star Fox at the moment. You know what? That is true. I think someone could revive the F-Zero fandom. Like make a brand spanking new F-Zero fan game that goes so hard and goes so popular. Nintendo still wouldn't care. Just like Capcom and Mega Man. Like other companies is putting Mega Man in their games. But alright. I don't know. I kind of like want to like low key and I do want to play Kata in Unite if she's down for it. But at the same time, I'm just like, do I want to stream that or do I not? Thinking about it. Let's bring up the chat right here before I come up to a big decision. I still got Balatro on in the background, so I'm just gonna close this game. Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. I ain't gonna drag this out any further. Besides, we had been on for 5 hours, and that's just basically a regular stream at this point. So I thought I was gonna like cap these streams off at like 2 hours or like an hour at that, but damn, we went through some Balatro runs. We reacted to a lot of fun videos. I was gonna get to drawing, but I guess that's gonna be for another day or another stream that I want to do. And not only that, it's a nice Monday. I just want to relax and vibe. And while I'm relaxing and vibing, I hope y'all guys have like this stream provided at least a good start or a nice, wonderful start to y'all to your week. Let me see the chat right now. I might as well not put the thing on because I am gonna start wrapping up in a bit. Let's see. Kana is banned from stream coverage until she gets party animals. Well, at least she ain't banned from Unite. I need a partner to climb masters with. I already heard that a lot of people is also banning Mega Lucario like left and right. Like, I guess it's out already. And people already got it. And no, I'm already seeing the subreddit post complaining that, oh, how come I can't play Mega Lucario? I seen this gameplay from it. I saw like a little clip of it of what it could do. I'm just like, I'm on that bitch. I'm banned too. Like, wait till I get the masters. I'm banning the fuck out of that thing. It's not as bad as regular Lucario, but I mean, if you could win just by standing there and spamming a button and it instantly resets your cooldowns, then yeah, that Pokemon's a problem when it Mega Evolves. Like, Actually, let me hit up Kata real fast, too, just in case. Let me see. She'll probably be home now. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let me see. What could I type back at her? Nah, I'll go at the stream. Yeah, we'll play a Pokemon Unite offline. I just want to lay down, relax, and just either take a nap or just game. Oh wait, I still gotta mow the lawn, don't I? God damn it! It's already like 3:55. I might as well do something. While I still have the rest of the day. I guess tomorrow I'm gonna have to make my trip to Lowe's and Home Depot just for that Ethernet cord. So to see if my plus I gotta see if my credit card updated and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna drag this out any further. I'm getting up out of here. This been really fun. So let's go to our outro, shall we? Besides, I don't like streaming when there's no music. It sounds weird when it's quiet. I gotta have some music playing in the back. What is this, a fucking Wolfpack stream? So wrapping up this long morning stream in 5 hours and 21 minutes. Shout out to everybody who came through for this fun little morning and afternoon stream. Thomas, Dusty, Silver, Light came through as well. Latias, Pitchifer came here. A lot of people came through today. Atlanta, I hope that DeviantArt thing gets fixed up for you so you can see my art and stuff. Anybody else who came through? I mentioned Silver. I'm just scrolling all the way up. Vista came through as well as Z. I appreciate all y'all coming through. I guess for stuff that's gonna happen in the week, I've been feeling like I've been having a great job doing these morning vibe streams every other week. Just to recap what we just did, we just basically played a lot of Balatro today, and also reacting to a lot of things as well. The next time I do this, not tomorrow, but the day after, I'm trying to see if I can keep up with this every other day. I'm thinking on playing another game, or maybe it could be a Halo and Chill, or it might be an art stream. And that will switch up depending on what I feel like doing. Especially if y'all guys send me more stuff to react to, we'll do stuff to react to during these streams as well. And I gotta go back to updating the custom playlist since y'all guys added a lot of music into the queue. So I guess what's gonna happen for the rest of the week, tomorrow may not be a stream because that's Tuesday, right? Let's see, Wednesday will be another morning stream. Thursday will be Power World with a Vista, Mez, and anybody else in the Wolfpack who want to come through. I noticed a lot more of the Wolfpack members been hopping on here, hopping on Power World Thursdays just to have fun. So I've been loving it. Let's see. And then I guess, because I don't really have much plans, like Pokemon Unite or anything like that, it's just whatever happens in these morning streams or any other stream I want to do like later on. So if you want, follow my YouTube channel in case if I find days to stream on YouTube. Mostly I want to get the Ethernet cable so I can like hook that up to the router, and then I get to test to see if I'm really able to do both YouTube and Twitch streaming, because mostly I feel most comfortable streaming on Twitch. YouTube been okay, but I guess I'd rather leave the video content stuff on YouTube, and then I'll find a way to, you know, make it like dual stream or something like that. If y'all happen to miss this stream, do not worry, because y'all guys could check this out. This VOD will be shortly uploaded on Piox's VODs. Maybe it will be like later on during the day, like once it's uploaded. But if you missed the stream, it's going to be up there. If y'all don't want to go back to Twitch and looking at everything on Twitch, y'all could go check it up on that channel. And with that, I think the last thing maybe will be another Shrimp stream, but that's up to Shrimp when she wants to do that, if she's not in like the 500 sleepover. And with that, now it's time for me to get up out of here. I think it's that I'm that tired out as well. I feeling kind of gassed, so I'm messing up on a lot of my words. I think I'm high off of sleep. Okay, I'm gone. It's been fun with y'all guys, and like always, stay beautiful, stay sexy, and we will catch you on the next stream. See you later.